Oh, hello, it me. It not just me. It me and cat. Hello. It me. It me and cat. Hi, cat. Ow. What was that? Did you lose your balance or what? I am a little late, but that's just how it is sometimes. Yeah. Oh, I was up late, and we got rid of the floor whiskey. The floor whiskey's gone. Amazing, isn't it? The only whiskey on the floor now is bottles that aren't open. So the good news is there's no more floor whiskey. The bad news is there's no room for the whiskey, for any new whiskey. So we kind of need like a new... I need to buy a new cabinet or something. That or I have to get rid of all the Arkham stuff that's in there. We're like playing from behind right now. I buy whiskey and I don't have any place to put it, then I have to find a place to put it later. But one shelf is occupied by Arkham stuff. So... But I kind of knew this was going to happen. I was blissfully ignorant. Mr. Bentorius, how are you? Let's just sell all this shit. Carrots and sheep and carrots? Abandoned sheep? Oh shit. It fucking switched right when I got trolled. It's not what I wanted. I got trolled. Apparently this game got patched. A small patch. But apparently they made it so you could queue up multiple actions. Does that work with like moving? What if I tell it to do this? No, that doesn't work. Multiple actions, not multiple movements, I guess. Got work and meetings today? How dare you? How dare you fulfill your obligations to your government employer? Yeah, I'm back to work on Monday night. I'm not enthused. But I still get that other week off I gotta take soon, so I'm resting on that. Although it's gonna be weird though. It's gonna be weird going back to 5 days. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't know what that means. Probably means I'm supposed to sleep 2 hours more and not be exhausted. But, you know, that's hard for me to do. No carrot, really? Ugh. Oh, fuck, carrot. Take this, that, and this. At least we got all our Christmas hats. That's what's important, right? Christmas hats are gone now, but we have many Christmas hats. Was I close on any one? No, I have at least 2 of each one. I guess that's good. Did that unlock? Pin badge. Rule the rules, that's right. Absolutely. Them's be the rules. Them's be the rules. I guess that's one thing. Technically, I get free coffee at my workplace, but I just don't drink it. It's probably not optimal. That being said, it's free coffee from a Keurig that I'm pretty sure has never been scaled. Is free coffee ever good coffee, though? You hobble up to the set of Keurigs and they all say, needs descaling. No one ever does that. Yeah, if I ever use them, usually what I do is I'll do one run of it just water. I'll just put hot water through it, and we'll just say we get lots of black dots out of that. That's great. Everyone else just uses it without thinking about it, and I'm like, are you crazy? What are you doing? I don't tend to take caffeine at work anymore, though. I was getting so tired that, like, I started taking my caffeine right before stream, which is, like, a terrible idea in some ways, because that means after stream I have a lot of caffeine in my system still, but to go to bed with. But I can't fall asleep on stream. That's more important than falling asleep at work. TP. think it'll be a good year, though. I think we got a good year coming. It'll be a good year. Souvenir stall to Victor T. Cyclops. Where is Victor T. Cyclops? It's probably like outside somewhere. Yeah, like out by the unicorns and shit. Yeah. I was supposed to take something, but oh well. Just take all these. We'll deliver some meats, and then we'll be back. There's a portal outside, and I'm trying to figure out if I need to like do a quest to get access to this. Maybe not. Maybe I should just get that done. How much does this cost? Like nothing. Mr. Beesneys, how's it going? I know the right thing is to like throw these on the floor and then just juggle them, but I wish there was like, I don't know, a little mini bank or something in there so I didn't have to like juggle them on the floor. It'd be weird about how long they've been on the floor. Back to the grind, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna join you here pretty soon. On Monday. I will have to ask though, did you enjoy Nosferatu? I think we're gonna go see Nosferatu tomorrow. I liked that trailer to Mom, and she was like, we gotta see that. I was like, okay. I think we should take the meat wraps this time. Let's not do the other road, just so I can go outside. And see if I can get that ogre waypoint. So we just take all of these and then drop all of them again and refresh their timer. I'm assuming that works. TPing over this place to get in here might be faster too. I didn't think about that. Slow and wish it'd been scarier. Huh. Do you mean like scarier from like jump scare standpoint, or like general like dread standpoint? Those are like different things. Because Mom doesn't like jump scares, but she likes like thematics. Full cinematography, music, great acting. Well, that's good. That might be right up our alley. Don't care for jump scares either. Yeah. There's a concept that oh, I didn't buy the fucking burritos. No wonder I'm screwed up. There's a concept that I mean, I'm not a movie expert, but my wife always talks about. That's called like don't show the monster. Like with some of these horror movies, as soon as you show the monster, it like the movie instantly gets worse, because the monster is always like more terrifying and interesting in your head than it is in reality. So it was like the kind of movie that suffers a little bit from like showing the monster too soon. Sometimes it instantly gets significantly worse. I'm gonna go back and dump some shit. Because I gotta get the burritos again. Big facts. It's like one of the things I took out of that trailer was like, they just showed like a shadow of them. But they didn't really show the monster at all. I was kind of hoping it like... I can't remember what movie I watched recently. But it was like some kind of thing where like... Near the end, they showed a monster. Showed the monster like in full animation. And I was like, I really thought this movie would have been better if they just didn't show the monster ever. It would have been creepier. What movie was that? Shit. No. So it's a movie about... It's a weird movie. It's a very strange movie. And to be clear, that's like half the movies I end up watching because it's like my wife will pick up some kind of really strange B-quality horror movie that's kind of like odd and be like, this seems great, we should watch that. And I'm like, okay. It was like some movie about they had some old house and like this guy's wife dies or something and his wife's sister is like blind and owns like an oddity shop. And like as soon as she finds out that her sister dies, she like tries to like go to this house where this guy is with his new woman. But she brings this giant wooden man. It's very weird. What the fuck's the name of that movie? I'm gonna have to go look it up. It's gonna bother me now. I have to go back. Shit. Horror movie. It's like a Jewish thing, like Jewish wooden man. No, not that. Oddity, yeah. The movie Oddity. Yeah, that's the movie. And it was like up until the very end, that giant wooden man, it never did anything. I don't know, maybe spoilers for you if you've never seen that movie, but eventually they show the monster, and I just thought it would have been better if they never showed the monster. It like would have just been like, to me, like a 10 times better movie if they just never showed the monster. Best horror movies 2024. Yeah, it wasn't scary, but it was very odd. and how kind of odd it was the most unsettling part, at least for me. And I really thought that like if they just, because one of the interesting things about, it's hard to without like saying like everything about the movie, but basically it's like there's this weird thing that happens when you don't show the monster where like sometimes you're not sure like how real it is. You know what I mean? Like how like whether or not it's like actually a monster or whether or not it's like all in somebody's head or stuff like that, like concepts like that, they immediately go away as soon as you show the monster doing things. I don't know. But that one was one in particular that I seen recently where I was like, This would have been a better movie if they just didn't show the monster, in my opinion. Want the most XPs, but we also have to like. I guess you just take all these at first and then wait for the rollover. Heretic and Strange Darling. Yeah, it depends on whether or not my wife's already seen them or not. It's the kind of thing where like, it's like very unlikely I'll watch movies like that on my own. But if she hasn't seen them, then there's a good chance that she would watch them, like, want to watch them. As you know of me, like the fact that we're talking about movies is like kind of a, almost kind of an oddity in its own right, but it's just because like by proxy I have a, I have a wife who's into horror films, so by proxy I know something about some of them. Usually if it's up to me, I'll want to watch like some black and white, like early movie that's like, you know, subtitled or not even in English or something like that. It's like the only kind of movies I tend to like. If she asks me like what I would watch, it's always like, oh, I forgot to buy the fucking burritos. And it'll just be like some black and white horror movie that's like 50 years old. Actually, wouldn't be 50 now. I'm thinking 50 like it's year 2000, but I'm an Alfred Hitchcock kind of like time period, I guess. These have come a long way. Yeah, I don't know. Just weird like that. You stay up? Not really. It was like, what happened? It was not eventful. I was working on YouTube shit, and then it was like, we put the kid to bed. It was like 10:30 or something like that, or like 10. And like, Mom couldn't decide if she wanted anything to eat or not. And I was like, do you want anything to eat? And she's like, I don't know. I was like, okay, the classic, like, your wife doesn't know what to get. She decides she doesn't want anything. I was like, okay. Didn't really do anything. And then we were like watching like, we were watching like CBC coverage or some shit like that. And it's like the most boring thing imaginable. Like, no offense, but I like don't care about a bunch of people standing outside in the cold waiting for fireworks. It's like not that interesting. So like get to like quarter to 11 or something, and then we just like went to bed. It was really not. It was really not anything. Screw that crap. Yeah, that's basically what we did. We basically just didn't do anything. Which, oops. I don't know what that means. I think it means I'm old and boring now, but I was like, we were watching on the old public broadcast television of like a whole bunch of people waiting outside by some beach or something like that for fireworks, and I'm like, that does not look fun. I don't know, but to me that I would rather not do that. And there's another part they showed that was like at the exact same time there was like I don't know what hot I don't know if it was Quebec Major Juniors or what it was or some kind of like it was like Canada versus the U.S. some kind of hockey league, and people were watching it on some kind of like projector outside, and I was like, and they were like, and like the people on that were getting interviewed were like so excited, and then they pan the camera over to the people watching, and everyone looks like they're just either hammered or don't give a shit. Everyone's just like watching this hockey on the big screen, and I'm like, holy fuck, man. It looks like negative fun. You're outside in the cold watching hockey, and no one seems to be excited. Canada must have been losing. I mean, that's probably the reality of it. Canada's probably losing or something. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. People in Times Square waiting for like 12 hours? Yeah. I can maybe kind of understand Times Square, though, because that's like a really iconic place to try to catch a New Year celebration, though. Where they got like the ball and all that stuff. I kind of get that. But I kind of get it from the perspective of like if you were visiting New York in the new year sort of perspective, not like we live in New York kind of perspective, I guess. I don't know. Something introversion. Something too old for this shit. I don't know. Shit. I always think this is the guy that wants the like whatever this thing's called. Beef joints. But it's this guy. Maybe I should like buy a bunch of burritos. That way I can just like TP to do the burrito one. It's only 2 minutes long though. Yeah, it's an event though. It's like one of those things where like, you know, you might want to experience that at some point in your life. I don't know if it's important to you. Cat. I can't see baby girl. Baby. I cannot see a dang thing. What's going on? Can you move? I can't see anything. No burrito, eh? Abandoned burrito. Take soap stall. Take souvenir thing. Abandoned toy. Take plates? I don't know, something like that. Need to TP over here, probably. One time they interviewed these women and asked them how they held the bathroom for so long and responded, "We wore diapers." What the hell? Okay, look. No. No, that's indecent. Okay. That's a little much. A little much in my view. I don't know, it's like stupid too. Like I still have those like, I have that like 1-year-old Innocent Gun Caribbean cask stout, and I still have that like Lafroig 10-year-old stout that like I was like, I'm gonna drink these on New Year's, and then I just didn't do it. And there's like a couple like craft stouts in there too that Mom bought, and we just like didn't drink them. It's like I had plans. I had plans. But it kind of just like gets to the day and you're just like, it's another day. Disappointed, yeah. Yeah, Mom has a local coffee stout and a local like peanut butter stout or something like that that are in the fridge right now. I shouldn't have bought these soaps. Like I have to get rid of them now. It's fine. From Picaroons. I don't know how much distribution is. You don't get Picaroons up there, do you, Ben? I don't know how much distribution that brewery has, actually. I don't know if it's like super duper local or what, but. There's a brewery that's in town here that like everyone loves it or whatever, but I actually don't know how much distribution it actually has. Some rum is finished ex-bourbon and ex-sherry. What brand is it? I'm interested. The only ex-sherried rum, Picaroons. Is that the exact? Let's get the exact spelling. That's the exact spelling. 1883. Maison. Talking about syrups. Am I in the right place? I'm confused. It says rum syrup. Why am I not finding rum and finding rum syrup? 1888. Oh, okay. Brugal, 1888. I don't know if we have. I think we have some kind of Brugal around here. The only sherry cask rum that I remember having around here is actually a Canadian rum called Romero. And there's like a rum cask thing. Brugal 1888. Double-aged Dominican sipping rum. Dominican, okay. First matured in American oak cask, followed by second maturation in Hispanic oak cask. Yeah. I hate when they say that. Slight annoyance. I hate when they say aged in American oak and then Spanish oak. Because that's not really what that means. What that means is, like you said, aged in X bourbon, then aged in X sherry. That's really what that means. But in theory, it could be an American oak cask that had American single malt in it. You know what I mean? Like, what was in the barrel? That's what matters more than where it came from. But yeah, I'd be down to try this. This is not near me though. There's some kind of Brugal near me, but it's not this one. It looks like it could be good though. There's a Brugal Añejo near me, which is like not in the same quality universe, we'll say. What about in Alberta? They have it there. I'm just curious. Oh, they do have it in Alberta. Okay. It seems like the Brugal 1888 is like that's like the higher end Brugal. Like without getting into like the silly man prices, like the stuff that's like $1,000. Wasn't this girl going to try it? Yeah, please do. 80% alcohol? Oh, surely that's not what you mean. Oh, okay. Was it aged? Sometimes you see stuff like that when it's like unaged, because like 80%, that's like right off the still kind of numbers. Actually, that's not true. I think I can't remember what Bacardi comes off the still at, but it's like 95% alcohol or something stupid like that. In rum, there's like no rule for like how hot it can come off the still at. They could just bring it off the still at like any fucking heat. Brought from Dominican? Yeah, it is a Dominican rum. That's almost Everclear though. There's some rums that are like kind of wild that a lot of like rum connoisseurs are into, but they're like 65 to 70% alcohol, which is like still really hot, but it's not like 80% hot. 80% hot is pretty damn hot. I don't know. I still have a hard time understanding how, like, for my tolerance, how people drink unaged rums that are like 70% alcohol. To me, that's like fucking nutso a little bit. But yeah. I need to double up so I don't get any of these ribs. I can do plates and meats. I don't know if I have. I think I'm out of meats on the ground here. Let's go over here. Yeah, but there was a Canadian rum from, I think it was Alberta or something like that, called Romero, that had like a sherry cask one that I think it's still around. It also had a cask strength one too. It's just like one of those things where it's like, man, it's so hard. There's like, if my budget was unlimited, okay, I would buy so many things to try them, but I can't. We're gonna be a little bit judicious. Um, we got 151 Blanco overproof. That's not even interesting. That being said, I don't know if Creeks is still here, but Creek said something like that before too. Like he had some rum that was like 151. Maybe that's maybe that's not that uncommon. I don't know. That's still really hot though. I really hope that's like, I hope you, well, I hope you mixed that, I guess, but you probably shot it, didn't you? It's probably a shot. Tastes like straight gasoline. Yeah, there's some guys that on rum there's a diesel note, which I'm pretty sure is not what you're talking about, but they're like, yeah, I like when it tastes like diesel. I was like, okay, that's something. But I kind of get it a little bit though. Like if say you've been doing alcohols for a few years and you're like bored with notes, diesel could be pretty exciting. But yeah. There's definitely some unaged rums that are like pretty wild that people drink neat. That like when I did the review of the Alberta Premium Cask Strength, which is like 64%, that is really fucking hot. You definitely like struggle with flavor for like the first 2 sips for sure. It's like it's not even that it's like painful to drink or that it's so hot that it's horrible. It's just that it's actually so dry. Like it's so drying on the mouth. There's so much alcohol in there that your mouth becomes so dry. Like that's actually the problem. So it's like hard to taste anything. What? Country boys. Do you self-define as a country boy, Crassus? I need to like reorganize my floor burritos. And get any meat joints, beef joints to go turn in. Got beef joints sitting by the other turn in. I have to pick those beef joints up and put them back on the ground. Okay, I can't find the emote. I guess so. If you're saying I'm lucky, it must be bad. Abandon this. Soap. Plates. Maybe toys? I don't know. Oops. That's probably not right. Actually, we should go down to toys first. We're gonna juggle our burrito. It's an emote I only see in Jung's chat. Have you ever had Glenglassa Sand End? No, I haven't. But we have had. Oh, this is one of the unfortunate parts about me having cleaned up my floor whiskey is I can't just immediately show you the Glenglassa port soy that I have. But my understanding is Sand End is like maybe one of the best non-age statement whiskeys available right now. That's what that's the word around town is the Sand End is really good. But I've never had it. There's also like I kind of like I'm not sure what the difference between the Sand End and the 12-year-old is. There's also Glenglassa at 12-year. That's also unpeated, but the port soy is an unpeated port. Port. I don't know if it's a port pipe or a port cask, like a recoopered port barrel, but what I found about the Glenglassa port soy was that there was like some really good port characters on the aroma, but it was kind of like overrotted a little bit on the palate. But that being said, this is a peated variant, so I don't know about the unpeated offerings from them, but like one popular whiskey YouTuber called it his whiskey of the year, the Sand End. So my understanding is it's supposed to be pretty good. I'm actually curious. We might look at it here in a second just because in my brain I can't tell what the difference between the 12-year and the Sand End is. Like, why would you want the non-age statement one versus the 12-year? Like, why not just get the 12-year? I think they're about the same price. I'd give it a go. Yeah, it's supposed to be really good. Like, I think it actually is. It was around here during the festival, and I bought the port soy because that's the one that interested me more. It was a peated one, and it had port barrel involved. But I think most of the Glenglassa stuff that came in for the festival is sold out now here. I don't know if I can get a Sand End. But I'm interested in looking it up here in a minute. I'm going to just finish this route maybe, and then I'll look up the difference between that and the 12. Because it's like kind of a weird thing. Like, there's two unpeated offerings from them that are around the same price, but one has a 12-year age statement and one doesn't. So it's like, well, why would you get the non-age stated one? I think it might be higher proof. Like, the port soy is non-age statement, but it's like 49% alcohol, which is like a pretty good proof. Whereas maybe like the 12-year-old is like 43% or something like that, or God forbid 40%. It's kind of a nice bottle though. It's a nice looking bottle. And it's just it's a Brown Forman. It's owned by the distillery is owned by Brown Forman. Excuse me, are you stealing? Stop right there, criminal scum. But mostly it was a blending house. Not blending house, I shouldn't say that. It was a distillery that most of the liquid got used for blends for a while. It's corked, yeah. And it was like, I can't remember who owned it before, but it was like closed for a little while. And it was like reopened and they released like some stuff, and it was like some random independent ownership, like some weird kind of company owned it or something, and then Brown Forman bought it. And to be clear, Brown Foreman is like Jack Daniels. So they probably pumped money into it. Like they got a brand new bottle design. The old bottle designs looked completely different. It's kind of like the first year now that Glenglassaugh has been like more on the market. Like it's the first time I've ever seen it available. I want to fight through that. That being said, I don't know like how much old juice they have because they have like there's old Glenglassaughs that exist. It's just that it was like before it's like old stock. It was like stock from before. Can't remember what the deal is. Hey, I bet you. I wonder if Glenglassaugh's in this book. You think it's in here? Or yeah, do you think the new bottle's in here? Or do you think it's the old bottle? Maybe it's not in here. It goes from... Yeah, it just says Glenglassaugh's. I hate that. Why is this not in order? Oh, here it is, Glenglassaugh's. Oh, it actually has the new... It has the new, it has the new bottle. This book is, like, brand new. It's gotta be. This is new this year. It doesn't talk about the Sandin, no. It just talks about the 12 and the Port Soy. Brown Foreman, founded 1873. The original distillery standing close to the southern shores of the Moray, I guess that's Murray Firth, was built in 1873 to 1875, but in 1986 it was mothballed, so it was closed in 1986. And then it was bought by something called the Scant Group, which has global energy interests and was eager to expand into Scotch for some reason. They bought the distillery in 2008, so it was mothballed from 1986 to 2008. And then this new Scant Group spent $2 million to refurbish it. And then in 2013, Ben Riach acquired Glenglassaugh's. And then in 2018... Brown Foreman acquired Ben Riach, so now it's owned by Jack Daniels. New core range introduced in the summer of 2023. So I guess this is I guess this core range came out last year in the summer, but we haven't seen it up here until now. It doesn't talk about the Sand End at all in here, though. You opening a bottle today? I actually was planning on opening a bottle today in about an hour and a half. So if you're about that, Phantom Wolf, in about an hour and a half. Unless you got some bits handy. I'll open it earlier for some bits. You know I love them bitties. This thing is like not loading. Hello? Come in, Jack Daniels. Hello, internet. Oh shit, I don't want to open that. Does YouTube work? YouTube works. This website is upset. Why? is opening very slowly. Oh, here it is. "12-year, matured in bourbon, sherry, and red wine." And the Sandan is bourbon, sherry, and manzanilla. So, and then port soy, of course, is got port in it. How many bits? Depends on what bottle you're interested in, brother. The one I was planning on opening is the Chivas Regal 12. I was planning on opening that today, which isn't terribly expensive. Where's the, like... I just want to see, like, the bottles. You know what I mean? Core range whiskeys. Yeah, usually it's every Wednesday I open something, or 25k channel points, I'll open something, or if you have bits and want to like support the opening of a bottle, if you buy me a dram out of the bottle, then I'll open it. And usually all the prices are in that big sheet here. This one, because that's basically break-even kind of money for me. What's in there? Why is this website so broken? For development? Yeah, probably. Why do I have to click so many things just to see the specs? I just want to see the specs, you know? 45% alcohol on the 12-year age statement. Ex-bourbon, ex-sherry, ex-red wine. Okay. And then the Sandan is non-age statement. It's like a younger than 12 in here. 50.5% ABV. So it's higher alcohol. Like you get a good little boost there. But instead of red wine, you get that manzanilla kind of thing, which I've never had a manzanilla cask before. So that might be kind of tasty. Whiskey Advocate 2023 Whiskey of the Year. I wonder how much they got to pay for that. And of course, the port soy is the peated port. Is it a port pipe? It just says port cask. It doesn't say it's necessarily a port pipe. It's probably a... If I had to guess, it's a port hogshead. So I guess that's what you get. So if you get the Sandend, you're getting that 101 proof. Whereas if you get the 12-year-old, you get it at 90 proof. So the Sandend is higher proof, younger. Instead of a red wine cask involved, you have a manzanilla involved. Which I don't know what a manzanilla tastes like, to be honest. But again, who knows how much of manzanilla is in there? It's only part of the specs. It could be like 40% bourbon, 40% sherry, and 20% manzanilla, or something like that. I don't know how much you can really taste. Every time I read these like notes from the distillery, I'm like, holy fuck, we're like to be creative. Soft, buttery vanilla ice cream drenched in tropical fruit with chocolate and a touch of sea salt. Waves of salted caramel with an effervescent burst of pineapple, cherry, and grapefruit enlivened by the ocean shore. Think you're going to get all those? That sounds so good. This is why we don't read notes before we drink something. Sweet coastal waves of ripe apricot and fig melded with toasted vanilla and tropical flora carried on a warm ocean breeze. Tropical flora. What does that even mean? It's a floral note. Candied pistachio, date, and sweet fig roll into waves of morello cherry and whipped cream infused with fresh coastal air. They're really hard on the coastal air thing here, aren't they? Guess I'll have to find out. Yeah, this is the one that I have. Smells like wind. What does it say about this? Rich maritime waves infused with a tropical fruit and sherried dark soy. Sherried dark soy. What does that mean? Like it tastes like sherried dark soy? Like soy milk? I don't know what that means. Rolling into port with licorice and sea kelp. Yeah, see, this isn't what I got on this particular thing. And this thing I kind of got like, I can't remember exactly, but there was like some smokiness, but it was like kind of vegetal and earthy with like some plum and jammy character. I didn't get tropical fruit on this at all. I don't know what sherry dark soy means, but to me it was like there was like a plum jam in the middle of like the peat notes. Licorice and sea kelp. I mean, I wasn't that salty to me. Full bodied with dark chocolate, fermented soy, and charred mango with treacle and a crack of sea salt. I don't know how you get this. These are wild to me. Charred mango. What does that taste like? Anyone have a flavor reference for charred mango? No? Okay. It was definitely like really peaty on the palate. Like my experience with this was like, I think it was like so dark and bitter. I think I described it as like a burnt character, like a burnt toast. Caramelized mango? I mean, maybe. It says charred, though, not caramelized. Is there a difference? I don't know. What about fermented soy? You ever had some fermented soy, Ventorius? We must char a mango. I guess. The guys that write these notes, they're eating fermented soy and charred mango all the time, so they know exactly what that tastes like. Holy fuck. Honestly, beer brewer's notes sound so tame and realistic compared to what you get in spirits. The stuff in spirits is like nonsense. I think all my stuff's rotted away. That's okay. It really is, yeah. Did I get some work done? All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, government employee. You work for me. Get back to work. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He was in here for a little bit. I don't know what he was doing. Yeah. Yeah, he has a bunch of screenshots of Sims on his computer. I don't know what it's about. Yeah, I wish there was like some kind of box here where you could just dump some extra like not mats. What do they call these? I don't know. Trade goods. It's pretty clear like the optimal way to do this is to like buy extras and drop them on the ground and juggle them, but oh, no one wants to do that, man. No one wants to do that. I spent 10 minutes talking about Glen Glasgow, and now now all my stuff on the ground's gone. Depression. Deep depression. Yeah, I should probably write on that. I used to do it. I used to write on the spreadsheet what bottles in that spreadsheet were like unopened. I should probably do that again. So you guys know which ones are not open. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unopened bottles right now because we opened that IB Craig Ellicky yesterday. So there's still 6 unopened bottles right now. Brand new and exciting bottles. But yeah, normally it's like kind of wild card today. But yeah, I was planning on opening this today. This one. The Chivas Regal 12-year-old blended Scotch. Partially is because this is entirely purchased. This is entirely bought. Somebody paid for this whole bottle for me. So, Mr. Pawn TV bought that whole bottle. So technically, it's already paid for. So I'm down to like open it. But any of these other ones, I'll open them early if you guys want to contribute. You know how it be. I only got so much money, and these things are not cheap. Or if you got lots of channel points, you know. I respect that. I respect the time. I got like 3 or 4 other things that are like channel point redeems that like I mean to put in there, but it's like hard to get around to it. Like part of the problem is like I feel like I need to make a new like alert and sound effect for every new redeem. I'm sitting here going, I know what I could do. I could do XYZ as a redeem. And then I'm like, well, now I have to go find time to go find a sound effect and an icon and program it into my alert section so I can offer it. And that's actually the part that kneecaps me more than the actual ideas. I guess maybe I should just put them out there and then fix them later. That'd probably be better for you guys, but I'm an idiot. Hanging out in the doctor's office waiting for blood work. This is so fun. Oh, that sounds like shit, actually. Here's a wild question though, Creeks. How long do you have to wait to get in for blood work? I know around here sometimes the wait is not good. Maybe at least you have the benefit of a medical system that works. Adriana, baby. What are you getting into? But usually not long. Reasonable, reasonable. Are you showing everyone your butt? That's kind of rude, Adriana. I lost some offers, I think. Abandon, carrot, get this. TP, outskirts. You're all over the place, cat. There's a guy that I work with that's from India. That's kind of wild because, like, I'm sure everyone's aware like how many people live in India. It's like the population is like huge. And he's like, well, in India, if you need to go see the doctor, you like call your doctor and then you get an appointment the next day. And I'm like, but most people here don't have a family doctor. Yet we have way less people. How does this work? What happened? You want an appointment with your doctor? Wait 2 months. I don't know where we fucked up, but somewhere. This red's kind of trash because I'm going to go back and get the meats. To go back and get the meats. Or go that way, sure, why not? We have the meats. Should probably like check this first. See if there's any beef joints on here real quick. Wet pizza. That's a name. 33 seconds. I got some beef joints. I got time. No beef joints. That's awfully rude. Hello, sir. Would you like to have some beef joints? You know what? I got some extra beef joints. I'm just going to leave them on the ground just for you. In case you're hungry. Well alarmed. Did he move to the blanket?
Yep. Somebody got out of bed this morning. It was on. That's the one. Have a phone. In with the phone.
Yes, you do have a phone. That is true.
Where did I put it?
I do not know where you put said phone. Buying us tickets to Nosferatu, or do I have to look?
Just got back from the gym. Oh.
I know. What's the problem? Guess I gotta do it. I should have taken the... Well, I guess I gotta go to this thing anyway. What are you gonna eat?
Right now.
What are
I'm
you?
going to hurt you.
What are you eating?
Hey.
Can I have a snack?
Daddy, I could be in the market.
Can I have a snack?
Thumbs up to a new daddy, so.
Mom, I want a snack. Mom, can you open my pudding? Oh, shit. One bacon snack. Yeah. Yeah. One bacon snack, please. What? The bacon's reserved for the gremlin.
Yeah, I have 2 strips.
Oh my god.
I should very much before I do.
How come we didn't buy enough bacon?
Christmas Day, we had a pack of bacon. 8. Whole pack.
Yeah, but that was like a week ago.
You wanted more? Now you're trying to push me into
Look, you just got done the other day saying that that was never going to happen because it's too much paperwork.
Maybe he has to fill out
I will.
Go fill out the paperwork. Does love the form.
Oh, shit.
Ah, soap everywhere. I'm so angry. Ah, did it again. Jesus Christ.
Guys, I might be single pretty soon.
Bastard.
Who gets the goat head in the split? I think I know the answer. The goat head.
Oh,
The
you
what?
can have the engagement ring back. You can have whatever you want. I'm taking the goat head.
Question is more like who's going to end up with the unfortunate circumstance of having that cat?
Oh, you take the cat. You don't have the kid.
Are you sure?
We'll take Adrian. Dad will take.
That's not how it works. We'll have to have a debate.
I was gonna get down to a custody battle for the cat.
Yeah.
That's the thing. To rotate them.
Yeah, we'll have to have a custody agreement with the cats. That's just how it is.
Yes, I'm cooking you turkey bacon.
Wow. See, look, she'll cook the kid bacon, but not me.
Because if I don't feed him, it's illegal. If I don't feed you, I don't care.
Oh boy, real bacon tomorrow. I don't have to go to that guy. I just have to go over here.
Here's bag.
Fucking goddamn chapters bag. She really can't even complain about how much stuff I bought at the whiskey festival now.
Yes, I can.
Because
You've still spent more at the whiskey.
because books keep coming through, like books keep appearing, like as if they came from a magic portal and being stacked. Look, I got rid of like 90% of the floor whiskey. Okay, look, it's gone.
Floor whiskey. I'm glad we got rid of the floor whiskey.
Yeah, we got
As
rid
opposed to the shelf whiskey and the armoire whiskey.
we got rid of the floor whiskey. It's gone now.
Can we not use the term floor whiskey?
I mean, I still got a little bit of floor whiskey, but it's just Red Bank.
That's appropriate.
Yeah, Red Bank's okay on the floor.
Oops. I'm sorry for the things I say when I'm hungry. I will make you bake tomorrow.
Floor or toilet? Why, we would never dump Red Bank down the toilet. What preposterous nonsense are you spouting? Preposterous. What am I doing? I have token. I wish that was like cheese. Maybe abandoned token. Take. No, I don't want a protein shake. Thanks though.
Yes, you can drink it, but I don't know if you'd like it.
Yeah.
Come try it. Try mine.
Protein shake. Yeah, chocolate milk. That's exactly what it's
You don't
like.
like it. You don't have to drink it. This is literally you choosing.
Yeah, no one would willingly drink that. You're unwillingly drinking it, though.
It is the best protein.
If that's the best stuff that you found, then big oof for someone who didn't spend that much money on protein powder. Anyway, there's 3:50, 7 p.m., 10 p.m. I don't know when you want to go.
What's the time?
10:10.
After's is across from.
You better be thinking about going to the liquor store if you're going to be going to Chapters. I'm just saying.
7-1.
7? Okay.
Yeah, so we can go, like,
Help a bubbles by selling soap. Okay. I guess this is maybe faster to do this first. I don't know. Hey, stop right there, criminal scum. I'm not level 37, just kidding. I tried to stop that criminal, but I wasn't a high enough level detective. Got unlucky. God dang, decomposing zombies.
oh,
Wasn't there some other movie too? I think there was some other movie you showed me. Oh, Bees Knees gave us movies that I don't know if you've seen before too. I don't know. Once he said. Have you seen this movie, Heretic? Yeah. The other one you said was Strange Darling. She'll forget now. Child's talking.
oh. Oh,
Heretic? It's from last year, I guess, technically. Stars 2 people as Mormon missionaries who attempt to convert a reclusive man but realize he's more dangerous than he seems. That's the one-liner. What? Yeah, you should save them. What's the other one? Strange Darling? Something, something. Oh, it's last year's, though. It says last year. Strange Darling. It says 2023. Focuses on a man and woman who have a one-night stand that devolves into a cat-and-mouse game of murder. 6 chapters in non-linear order. What does 35mm film mean? It says it was shot on 35mm film. Yeah, thanks for that. Holy shit! It's posted on here as if that means something, like as if that's relevant. The less you know about them going in, the better. It's gonna look very indie. Okay. Well, I don't know. If you want to watch them, I wouldn't normally watch them, as you know. Well, yeah. Where do I get pinged from? I hate when I get pinged and it's like some Discord server in the bowels of my muted servers that I got mentioned on. I don't care about that. Oh shit, take him, get him. I think I still have 2 slabs of beef joints over by Buckshot over there, so on the floor. Wow, it didn't give me one. I think we go abandon, take token, abandon, take burrito. Rest is like kind of shit. But drop all. Are you a criminal? Okay, I don't care. No, this person's guilty. You're guilty. Oh no, my beef just disappeared. Fuck me. My beef disappeared while I was too busy arresting. I don't want to arrest you. I want to pick up my items. God damn it. Fucking shit. I can't believe my beef disappeared as I was arresting the wrong person. What a tragic series of events. Yeah, it turns out if you, like, get a bunch of beef joints and just put them on the ground, eventually they disappear. You would think that maybe they would just be good there forever, but no, that's not how it works. You also don't leave raw meat laying around and then, like, give it to someone as if it's fresh, and then they're, like, accept it as if it is. I do that all the time on here. Why would you slap me? You threaten me with a good time. I can't believe you allowed that raw meat to wither away in front of you. Here's some more. No, I don't want to arrest you, man. I just want to pick up my items off the ground. I hate this part, man. I'm just trying to pick up these items, not click on customers. Okay. Of course, that guy is actually stealing. We gotta make up for our misclicks. by arresting this guy. No, wrong way. This way, this way, this way, this way. Yogurt! Attack the saber-toothed tiger for me. You're not a saber-toothed tiger, you're a cat.
Yeah.
No, she's just annoying intrinsically. It's her nature. Thanks. Come on, baby girl. My goodness. And we can triple up on Clockwork Sheep. Think we got it in us? Triple up. There's one. Some beef joints. Which time we have left? A whole minute. I guess I can just take all these. Go turn some meat in. What? Despite the fact that what's going on is not terribly interesting, it's quite busy. I will say that.
But now you
Yeah.
bad for being
Oh my goodness, I just put fur everywhere's. Hitting your ass. You need a brush in, Adria. That was bad. No sheepers? Oh, fuck. And I should have taken the other carrot, I guess. I don't know. It's not, is it? He's developing his gag technique, is he? Oh, I guess I should click on this, eh? I'm enough of a real lifer that these passive skills are relevant to me. No. Leave me be, zombie man. Sometimes we get through this section like really scot-free, and sometimes it's annoying. Alright. Carrots in, buy some dolls, TP. Turn in dolls. I'll just buy two. I don't know. Some kind of world where maybe I buy 4 and then drop them on the ground, but I don't know what the cost benefit is. It's just convenient with the beef joints because it's like so close that I can kind of turn them in while I'm like waiting for the thing to flip over. These ones that are out of the way, like I don't know if I'm going to be back here within 10 minutes. And I don't want to like come up here and guess like, oh, I think it's been less than 10 minutes and then they're gone and like I waste time. I don't know. Depends on like what stuff pops up here. Do you remember if there's 1 or 2 beef joints left on the ground? I think it might just be 1, but... it's at least 1. Or burritos, so I feel like it's unlikely that souvenirs is it. Okay, move out of the way. I don't want to randomly arrest you. Have some time. I could go buy some more beef, but we'll just be lazy. Be lazy for a minute. Did you see that someone stole a whole truckload of Guinness? I posted in our bar news channel, but I think it's really heating up out there. You know, there's a Guinness shortage, and people can't take it. They're stealing Guinness off the truck. Of course, he would give me $2 right now. Fucking classic. I think so. It's not a shortage, I don't think, of like canned product. It's a shortage of like kegs of it for bars and stuff. Like draft Guinness there's a shortage of draft Guinness for some reason. That being said, it must be getting wild, you know. Guinness shortage? They're robbing Guinness caravans? It's getting crazy out there. Sealing it off trucks. Yeah, you didn't know, Phantom Wolf? There's a shortage of Guinness in the UK. You're the wrong person. I'm supposed to go to the green grocer. Well, I can go down here too. And then I just found a news article the other day that said someone sold 35,000 Guinnesses that were on a truck. They straight up truck jacked 35,000 Guinnesses. It's getting desperate. They need their Guinness. It's real desperate. I don't want to close all. I just want to close that. Actually, you know what? We can close these too. Ah, shit. No, I don't. You're not the one that wants plates. The plates go down here. We're moving up. We're moving up in the world. In the merchant world. But a ding dong 27. That's big. We start trading pumpkins at level 28. We're almost there. Wow, I'm in the top 5,000. That's something, isn't it? Wow. For a noob like me. Thanks. This individual's name is Sia Mate Owned. That's a high quality name. Well, you're burrito and token. A bunch of deer tried to kill you on the way home from the doctors. Well, that's different than like got in your way of your car. Were they bloodthirsty? Did they like ambush you as you got out of your vehicle? Really, no token? That's depressed. Abandon, soap, take carrot. This is horrible. Four of them right out in front of you, clearly trying to take me out. They're dangerous. Dangerous, those deers. Four of them together, apparently. I don't think so. New season of my 600-pound life. Wow. You're an enjoyer of that show, are you? Rick says there's a new season of 600-Pound Life. He seems to enjoy that show. Cracks open beer. Yeah. Thanks. Alchemy go up. Bing bong. Thanks. Let's go back to market. See if we can double up on carrots and toys. You guys have moose in Tennessee? Legitimate question. Do I take this? I think it's not correct to take that. I think it's better to just take plates, dump this. Do carrots, plates, toys, and TP. No? Thank God. At least if there's 4 deer in front of you and you hit them, it's kind of like hunting season. If there's a moose in front of you, that's murder. You will die. You will die. They will get your ass. Hit a moose, you're screwed? Yeah. It's like hitting a brick wall. Basically. And then they come straight through the windshield. Oh, shit. And it's the kind of thing where, like, if it's cold out, they run to keep warm, and they're actually really fast once they get going. So, like, around here, most highways, they have these, like, fences along either side of the highway, because, like, a moose could just run out of the woods right through the fucking middle of the highway and just... You wouldn't see it coming. You would just get fucking blasted. Oh, fuck. I keep going in here with plates. I'm thinking, like, this is where plates go. No, that's where sheeps go. You're in Alaska? Yeah. I don't know what the population... Moose, pop, Alaska... I don't know what the population density is in Alaska. AI says 1 moose per 30 square miles. Something. It depends on where you take the reading. It says between 1 per 30 square miles to 5 per square mile. I don't know what the average is. But let's see. Alaska moose pop. Yeah, see it says there's 175 to 200,000 moose in Alaska. But we have 30,000 moose in New Brunswick. But I think the moose like Alaska's a lot bigger than New Brunswick is the thing though. So it's like the dense. I was kind of interested if they had a number for the density. Doesn't seem like there's a good New Brunswick number for density. I know it like depends on like where you take the reading or whatever, but. I think it's like there's like Alaska, New Brunswick, and then like the next place for moose density is like in the Nordic countries like Sweden and shit. Apparently they have like a shit ton of moose up there too. In Newfoundland? I don't know. Yeah, apparently they have way more in Newfoundland. Yeah, you're right. It's actually interesting because you would think like a big animal like that like might have a hard time thriving and shit. But it says there that like in Newfoundland there's no animal in Newfoundland capable of apexing the moose. So like if people didn't hunt moose in Newfoundland, they would get out of control. Because there's actually no other being capable of like apexing a moose on the island. It's kind of wild when you think about it. The only apex predator to a moose is a human with a gun. Which is like kind of crazy to think about because they're such large animals. I wonder if my beef is still sitting on the floor. I don't know if I flipped it recently. I'm gonna have to run. All the wolves are gone? Wowzers. Yeah, I actually don't know what the like deer predator population is like around here. Because there is like wolves. There's wolves around. And there's some bobcats around. But it's actually maybe not that many. Yeah, it's actually kind of a weird thing. You would think it's a weird thing where you would think if prey was plentiful, then predators would like flourish, right? But the ecosystem's so weird, like and disjointed in some places that like there's just no predators for things. When historically there should be. I wonder if it's all human-made issues. It's a weird thought experiment. Humans killed all the wolves. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Abandoned plates. Abandoned sheeps. Sure. It's like not. If I have burrito, I want token. Maybe abandon these, take token off ground. Run do plates, come back, see if like drop token here. Maybe. I'm getting ahead of myself, I think. But do plates, go back. Maybe I can get 4 or even 5. Actually, it's kind of weird to try to do 5 because you don't have enough space. I think this doesn't really work that well, but we're cooking or something. To get humans, everything goes back to normal? Maybe. Maybe not. Sometimes things are irreversibly fucked up. But it's interesting that the ecosystem always tends to have a way to correct itself. Eventually. It's just interesting, right? Like it's kind of a funny idea. Like when a lot of people, when they talk about like preserving the environment, they're actually talking about preserving the environment for humans to take advantage of. Like the planet actually does not give a shit what we do to it. Like higher temperatures and more carbon in the atmosphere are actually positive for plants, I think. Like plants actually like that until it gets like too hot. But like I seem to think like the planet used to be hotter than it is now, generally, and like more plants thrived because it was like hotter temperatures. Because like plants feed off the carbon dioxide. That's kind of weird. Sometimes like, you know, like if humans did something stupid to the planet and we like fucked it up for ourselves, the planet would like eventually find its own equilibrium, I think. Like it's not the thing is not about the planet. The planet will be fine regardless of what we do. It's more whether or not the planet will continue to be comfortable for our greedy selves. That's kind of more what it has to do with. Extreme hot to extreme cold. Yeah, that's true too. That doesn't mean that there isn't some sort of true global warming impact, though. It's not a hoax, but it is a self-centered human effort, we'll say, I guess is what I'm saying. We're more worried about it, preserving it for ourselves, not for the planet to be okay. The planet will be fine. The planet will be okay. See, like I left those there because I do have 2 souvenir contracts. The problem is like I still have to take them through this area. So it's like actually not that efficient. It's not like I can get 5 turn-ins in, I guess is what I'm saying. I would have to run back through this area to pick up the other set of tokens. Maybe I should have dropped these tokens and picked up those tokens so that those tokens are on the floor longer. I don't know. It's like your brain's trying to do this puzzle completely efficiently. But at the same time, like the efficiencies you're creating are actually not that big of a deal. It just like amounts to a little bit of extra pumpkins, eh? Where's Pumpkin go? Base stall? From farm? Where's vase stall? Oh, it's right down the center. Okay. So we could take toy, pumpkin. We have tokens. Let's take that. We'll buy token burrito. Reset my beef. Stop right there, criminal scum. Leveled up my detective skills. Where am I going? Oh, I need to buy burrito. Where am I going? Buy burrito. TP outskirts. Drop token. Drop burrito. Take these tokens. Go turn in. And then we can go back to market and try to get pumpkins, toys, carrots, or other things that go down there, I suppose. Pumpkins, carrots. Nothing else goes down there. We could abandon this, take souvenir burrito. These are on the ground here right now. Pick up souvenir burrito. Turn in souvenir burrito. Come back. Try to get more pumpkins, carrots, toys. This is like a matching game. This is actually Go Fish. It's a trick. It's like you're going to deliver things. It's a delivery game. No, it's a matching game. This is Go Fish. You gotta collect pears from the from the contract board. You're collecting pears to increase your gains. Oh shit. Turn in. Pumpkin toys and carrots. And once we do this pumpkin toy carrot route, then maybe we'll open our whiskey. Toys, pumpkin. Can't carry them all. I have to get toy. Have to. I guess we could go abandon, take toy. Just go through here, get carrot, go to toy, buy toy, go to toy, get pumpkin, deliver pumpkin, and we're done. I guess there's a world where I could have... Nah, it doesn't make any difference, really. That's a criminal. Stop right there, criminal scum. Stop right there, criminal scum. What am I grinding for? I am grinding for number go up. That's what I'm grinding for. We just make a number go up. I don't know, I was told on the grapevine this is the thing to do. That's one hell of a motivation. Yeah. That's all the motivation you have in this game when you think about it. What's the motivation? Number go up. I guess you could be motivated by the leaderboard, but at the end of the day, I'm too casual for that. There's no way. You leaderboarding? Ah, man, there's no way. A father with a full-time job? There's no shot, brother. I wish I had no life. I would. I would if I had no life. I would. I was there once. About 10 years ago, I was there. And then, you know, and then life happened. It's how it is. It's all upside, though. I promise. It's all upside. Alchemy, go up. Burn. What's my levels? Very low. Here they are. They are not impressive. What time is it? Let's go sell some soap. We'll sell some soap for a minute while we talk about some scotch. I mean, fast numbers going up. You're 100% correct. Numbers go up quicker at low number. There's always an upside. Yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, I'm not doing so bad. My total level is what? In almost 400, you know? It could be worse. I'm finally walking around and seeing people with lower total level than me. I'm not at the bottom of the totem pole. Most people are not lower level than me, but I'll pay you 1 silver, 656 copper per hour. Okay, deal. I don't know why I'm yelling about soap from inside the soap stall. That seems not that effective. What about community and leaderboards? Yeah. Hey, hold on. I just spotted a criminal. Stop right there, criminal scum. Look, I double his asset protection. Aha. You should pay me extra. Okay. PM Twisty. I don't know if you're an enjoyer of fine spirits, but I enjoy fine spirits. And every day we do some spirits related content on this channel at about this hour. So that's what we're gonna do. For a minute or so. YouTube, you can go in this category. I have no idea what that means. Fine spirits? Hope you're of legal drinking age. I mean like whiskey and scotch, rum. So we're going to take our foray into the food or drink category. For a time. And we're going to talk about today. I'm almost 31. Nice! That means you can enjoy some Chivas Regal 12-year-old blended scotch whiskey. I've never had this before. So we're going to crack her open and see what it's all about. Yes, I am a experiencer of fine alcoholic beverages. Not like shots and that kind of thing. I mean, like, you know, we taste them. We don't drink them. Drank so much in my teen years, I can't get a drop in anymore. Yeah, see, like I have the exact opposite experience. I didn't consume alcohol until my late 20s. So like I don't have that like weird period in your life where you're getting hammered all the time and then you get sick of it. Because I know exactly what you're talking about. It actually happened to me with coffee. I like in my mid 20s, I like discovered coffee and drank so much coffee. And then there was one time where like I live in Canada and I drank like a whole bunch of coffee and then I went out in a snowstorm and then I like came in from the snowstorm and I like barfed a bunch of coffee all over the ground in my bathroom. And ever since then, like I have like a really like high aversion to coffee. Like, I mean, I can drink it, but it's like, it almost like completely turned me off coffee for like years after that happened. One or two beers at most, another 10 months of nothing. Yeah. See, I don't really like consume alcohol casually, like at all. We kind of just, taste spirits and kind of just see if we can detect flavors and aromas. That's kind of what I'm about. When you stop drinking whiskey and start tasting whiskey, it's a different world. But again, like I kind of grew into alcohol in a different way than most people. So like I have a different, I don't know, respect for the beverage. Like I think Captain Brassballs was in here the other day, and like we were talking about like we were watching a distillery tour where guys were like sampling some of the distilleries like products, and he was like, are they gonna finish those? And I was like, probably not. They already tasted the alcohol. Why do you need to finish it? And it's kind of like a weird mental block where it's like, if I like pour something and I don't like it, or like I feel like I've had enough of it, I don't finish it. I have poured out partial drams all the time because it like consuming the poison, that part doesn't matter to me. I don't get hammered, right? So it's different. We like to have a flavor experience. That's what it's all about, having a flavor experience. All right, so let me get out some notes here. I'll get out my notes on the Chivas Regal 12-year-old blended Scotch whiskey, which is this is a sponsored bottle, if you can believe it or not. This is the box here. This is entirely sponsored by our good friend Pontivy. He paid for this bottle. It's one that he enjoyed. So we're gonna try it now. Give her a shot. Chivas Regal 12-year-old blended Scotch whiskey. This is a Pinot Ricard product, so that is like your Glenlivet, J.P. Wiser's, Martell, Jameson, the sort of realm. They own all of this. This is a blended Scotch, 40% alcohol or 80 proof. It is chill filtered, color added, which I'm sure you can tell at 40% alcohol. This is probably not natural color from the barrel. This is color added for sure. It is a mix of ex-bourbon and ex-sherry cask, so 12 years in ex-bourbon and ex-sherry. And in this blend, it's mostly, I do like bottle design and stuff. Makes it feel fancy as hell, yeah. We try not to let the appearance of the bottle influence our taste, but at the same time, it's all part of the experience. Like, cool packaging is cool. That's part of the experience. But yeah, this blend is mostly Strathyla, single malt. But it also contains malts from Longmorn, Glenlivet, Altavane, Milton Duff, and the Braes of Glenlivet, and contains grain whiskies from Strathclyde. So that's roughly the blend here. Mostly Strathyla, but a bunch of other stuff going on there. Also, a fancy note with this one is this was one of Frank Sinatra's favorite whiskeys. You can believe that. He would request to have some Chivas Regal in his dressing room. So, I guess that means something. Unfortunately, I can tell that this is a screw top. I can't make a pop for you guys. This is as good as it gets. Wow, wow, wow. That's one of the things about, again, part of the experience. The pop of the cork is always part of the experience, but there's no cork to pop here. I'm so sorry. All right. So we're going to take a minute with that and allow it for the initial ethanols to sort themselves out. This is a brand new bottle, so of course some of those initial ethanols are going to be very present. That being said, it's only at 80 proof, so it's probably not going to be like too long. We'll have to wait on it. A smooth and rich, generous blend of precious malt and grain whiskeys matured for a minimum of 12 years in selected casks. Enjoy our Chivas Regal 12-year-old whiskey, a symbol of success and celebration across the world. Surprisingly, they don't have any notes on the bottle, but it is blended Scotch. At the end of the day, you don't have the same kind of like necessarily unique individual characters that you'll experience from single malt whiskey. But we'll get something. Because, of course, at the end of the day, that's like one of the advantages of blended Scotch. It's usually very smooth on the palate, very drinkable, not challenging in any way. And while we wait on that just for a minute, I wonder if our big book here has something about Strathyla. I think it does. Oh, shit. What happened to my creator dashboard? Get back here. Fucker. Alright. Because I think Strathyla does have some single malt releases, but I think it's pretty clear that most of it gets used for the various Chivas Regal impressions. Well, here's Altavane. Now that's this is one of the whiskeys in the blend, Altavane. But we're not going to read that one. It's not very big, but we won't read that one. I just want a quick and dirty about Strathyla. That's kind of like what I'm looking for. You should drink Chivas mixed with amaretto. It's called a Godfather. I like the name of the cocktail. Strathyla. So this distillery here, Strathyla. This is the major component of this blend. It's mostly from this distillery here, which it's pretty hard to get single malt from them. I don't know if you still can get it around. It says there's a 12-year-old possibly floating around. I don't know if you can even get this in the United States. See if there's anything interesting to talk about here. Standing on the outskirts of the town of Keith, Strathyla is arguably the oldest working distillery in the Scottish Highlands. It is marvelously photogenic, featuring an exaggerated pair of pagoda-capped kilns and even a water wheel. Oh, interesting. In the late 1940s, the Seagram Company of Canada bought Milton at auction for just $295K. So interesting. This was actually put together by Seagram. So Seagram owned Chivas Brothers and bought Strathyla for their Chivas offering. A program of refurbishment and upgrading was instigated, and the name became Strathyla again in 1951, with sales of Chivas Regal, one of the world's best-selling luxury brands, growing in North America. During the post-war period, Chivas Brothers built an entirely new distillery named Glen Keith, currently silent. Interesting. It says Glen Keith is silent. That's actually so interesting to me because there are bottles of Glen Keith for sale in Alberta at a really cheap price. And this is implying that Glenkeith actually doesn't operate anymore. Is Glenkeith mothballed? I kind of was sure it wouldn't be if there's like actively Glenkeith single malts around. Maybe they're selling it off. Maybe they're fire selling the old distillate. Interesting. The company developed a significant power base in Keith, constructing vast tracts of warehousing outside the town where about 100 million casks of malt whiskey are now maturing, and bonds where Chivas Regal is blended prior to bottling near Glasgow. And of course, this is now a Pinot Ricard product. So Seagram, my understanding is Seagram's, which is a Canadian whiskey company, eventually got blown up. Like it got sold, like the thing got blew up in like bits and pieces. Like some got sold to this brand, some got sold to that brand. Like it all got like kind of went everywhere. Seagram's is like blown up and owned. Like I can't remember who owns the Seagram's like brand name anymore, but it's like who owns the Seagram's brand name is like 100% different than who owns everything else about it. Like it's kind of weird. Anyway, yeah, that's wild. I didn't know. Is Glenkeith mothballed? I have to look now. I know we're giving this, or you're sitting in anticipation about my opinion of the Chivas Regal 12-year, but Glenkeith mothballed? Question mark. It said Glenkeith came back in 2013. Unable to maintain financial stability, Seagram later imploded. Yeah, with its beverage assets sold to industry titans Diageo and Pinot Ricard. Universal's television holdings were sold to Barry Diller and the balance of the Universal Entertainment empire. And what was Seagram was sold to French conglomerate Vivendi. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like Diageo and Pinot Ricard bought the like actual like alcohol products, but then like Vivendi, which if you're in the games industry, like if you've been playing video games for any amount of time in the 2000s, you know Vivendi as the conglomerate that owned Blizzard, Blizzard Entertainment. They owned the title to Seagram's, which like it's like so weird. It's like so like it feels like it doesn't make any sense. And I don't think they're like, I don't think they own like, I don't know for sure. I don't want to say, but it's like I think they just own the trademark to the brand Seagram, like not actually the juice or anything. Because you still can get Seagram's VO and Seagram's like those crappy Canadian whiskeys. Those apparently still exist in Canada, but owned a lot of things back in the day. Yeah, I don't like follow the business well enough to know like what happened to Vivendi, but they owned all kinds of stuff. But it was like a media group, right? It wasn't like I wouldn't think they would own Canadian whiskey production, but I don't know for sure. Anyway, I kind of understood that based on the book that this Glenkeith distillery was not operating, but this says it's been operating since 2013. So I don't know why the book says it's silent. Maybe it's the information's a little dated. It says it was mothballed for about 14 years until 2013, which would explain why you can get it now. I don't know why this book seems like it's brand new. It has brand new images and brand new information, but at the same time it says Glenkeith is mothballed, but it's been producing for 10 years now. I'm not sure what that's about. It's kind of weird. Anyway, those things aside, here we go. We got some Chivas Regal blended Scotch. We have no I even looked at all the packaging and it doesn't give me any notes, which is fine. But I guess that's blended Scotch in a nutshell for you. It's probably going to be smooth and approachable, easy to drink. I'm not sure if we'll get much defined character, because that's one of the things about blended whiskey is it's hard to get those individual core, like single malt-esque challenging components that really pop out at you as unique individual distillery character, because you have so much stuff going into the blend. If anything, you would get the most out of what the Strathyla single malt is probably doing, because I think that's like 80% of what's in here is Strathyla. So if that's true, then any character to shine through here would be probably similar to as if you got a Strathyla single malt product, but I don't know. But it's probably smooth and approachable and tasty. Again, we got a 12-year age statement, which is, I guess, on par with your Johnny Walker Black that has a 12-year age statement. But this, I don't think has a smoky component, so probably no like tobacco notes, kind of like what you get off the Johnny Walker Black. All right, that's been sitting long enough. Let's see what we can see here. Interesting. My first like initial impression is like a charcoal character, which is kind of weird. So it's not the most expressive thing, but I guess that's kind of like to be assumed. But yeah, I'm getting something that I would describe as charcoal. There is a little bit of an orchard fruit character in there. We'll say like bright cut apple character. There's definitely a grain note. I say grain. Usually when I say a grain note, it's kind of implied that it's a malt note. But since there's grain whiskeys in here, I don't want to say a grain note. To me, it's like a malty note. Yeah, it's like mostly malty, a subtle, there's a subtle, like apple, orchard fruit apple sort of character. And there's also like a charcoal, which I can't imagine this would be like charcoal filtered or anything like that. So it's kind of like, I get the feeling it's kind of like there's a mix of characters in here that are combining in kind of a funky way to make it come across as charcoal to me. I can't tell you where that charcoal note comes from. Like, I don't think there's any smoked malts in here. And I don't imagine this is charcoal filtered like the Bacardi 10-year-old aged rums where they're charcoal filtered like before and after barreling, where like you really get a charcoal character because there's charcoal filtering involved. I don't think there's charcoal filtering involved here, so. But there is something definitely coming across to me as a charcoal kind of note. There's actually a pretty reasonable, like, cut apple. I'm gonna go with Granny Smith, like a cut Granny Smith apple kind of thing. I'm trying to find like some underlying sweet notes, like a honey, maybe simple syrup kind of thing, but. That being said, the nose is actually not that bad for a blended scotch. I was actually expecting less. I was expecting less. The intensity of the flavor is not the strongest. You have to really get deep in there One of the interesting things that I think we've talked about before is like how close you can get to a spirit with your nose. Little lunch break, nice. Little break before lunch, I mean, nice. Yeah, is like with a lot of the cask strength whiskeys, man, like you can't get too far in there without it burning your nostrils, like getting a good singe. But this one, like really, at this level of proof, you can really get in there, like almost really have to really get in there to really appreciate the aromas. Like straight up, like Richard Patterson style, get right in there sort of thing. Which, now that I think of it, now that we like talked about the other day about how Charles McLean would like prefer to nose whiskey at like 30% ABV. Getting right in here kind of makes a lot of sense. Like imagine something was like 60 proof. Like you would have to really get your nose right in there to get some aromas. And I think that's like where that comes from. Like these guys are diluting it so heavily. Of course you really got to get in there, but if we're at a higher alcohol content, you're going to burn your nostrils doing this. But the aroma's actually not that bad. I definitely expected worse out of the nose, to be honest. So, I'm going to give this a little taste there. The reality situation is it seems pretty watery on the glass. It seems a little thin on the glass. It's like flopping around all over the place. The leg kind of just drip immediately. That's kind of what you expect. I mean, it's blended scotch. It's at 40% alcohol. It's what you expect. Schlancheva. Cracked this one already? No, I haven't cracked this one yet. This is the first time I've cracked it. It's sponsored though. It's entirely paid for. I love that. I didn't buy this bottle. I love when I don't have to buy the bottle. That being said, so soft on the palate, so smooth. Actually, pretty reasonable mouthfeel. Doesn't come across that watery. But for the amount of liquid in the mouth, the flavor intensity is a little lacking, but it's kind of like what you would probably expect. And that goes to be with like it being really smooth, right? It's smooth and approachable. That alcohol content is not detectable to me at all. I could gargle this like mouthwash, which is like a good and a bad thing, I suppose, but it's a good thing if you want an approachable, neat pour. This was a gift to me by my brother, who sometimes in here, his name is Pond_TV. He's in here sometimes, but I'll credit him with purchasing this bottle for me. The palate is mostly malty. You get some of the orchard character when you hold it for quite a while, but it's mostly on the malt. And in the finish, it's not terribly long. We'll call it like short plus finish length. And again, it's mostly in that malt realm. There's a little bit of fruit character in there, but not a whole lot. I'm kind of hoping to see if it develops some sweet points. Again, the intensity of flavor is not terribly strong, but it's very approachable, very easy to drink, very pleasant to drink. So this is kind of like probably what you're looking for with spirit like this. Blended spirits get kind of a bad rap by people who really love single malts because they have less intensity of flavor and less individual character than single malt whiskeys tend to have. But I think you have to remember somewhat that I feel like a lot of stuff I have in current selection is pretty approachable. Next one, I want to try something crazy. Yeah, I don't know if you still have that. You used to have a Lefroy Oak Select. That was probably the most adventurous bottle you had. I don't know if you still have that or not, but yeah, we definitely like some challenge, like to turn up the volume, get some challenging, interesting, unique notes. And that's kind of like the antithesis of what blended Scotch wants to be. It wants to be smooth and easy to drink and approachable and still provide flavor without providing any like sharp points to put you off, which again for me sharp points are almost sometimes a plus because it's like some interesting character that's going on there to create that sharp challenging note. That being said, sometimes like the spice notes, for example, when you turn up the volume, it kind of overrides other notes. So spikes can be bad if they feel unbalanced against the other flavors, but it's like hard for me because I want to rate every Scotch like it's single malt. We're like, hey, you know, the aroma here, it's okay. The taste here, it's okay. The finish here is maybe below my expectation. But it's like this is kind of like a different offering. It's like it's not a single malt whiskey. It's a blended Scotch whiskey. So the target, the mark they're trying to hit with this is not going to be the same as with single malt whiskeys. So sometimes it feels wrong to rate this like a single malt because it's like maybe I should be rating it about how smooth it is to drink, right? What's the bottle that had the smoked Gouda on the palate? So I don't think I have any that had it on the palate, but that is a key character for me in Lagavulin peat aroma is a smoked Gouda cheese kind of scent. That is how I most easily detect a Lagavulin peat profile on the nose. Yeah. So any of the Lagavulin offerings probably would have some amount of that. I have the 8-year-old. I have the 11-year-old Offerman edition with the Caribbean rum cask, and I have the 16. Some people have a hard time finding the 8-year-old, but that's going to be the most like young and brash and smoky and challenging one. The 16 is going to be smoother and kind of feel like it has more fruity characters to it, but also found that the 16 was ashier. The 16 is probably easier to find. I think the 16 is more widely available than the 8, and it's probably like twice the price. Twice the age, twice the price. But the 16 is definitely like less on the smoke, more on the other aspects of the distillate. And the 8 is like all challenging peat characters. It's like all peat and nothing else. And then we have the 11 Caribbean rum, which to me, you get some of that rum essence to it. I got more of the like molasses character on it on like the first couple drams I took out of it, but when we rated it, it was really hard to find molasses. We tried it blind, if you remember, and I could barely find the molasses. There's some mild tropical notes on the nose, but not very many. So if you want the Lagavulin character turned down in the mid back palate, you would probably want to try the Caribbean rum cask of the stuff that I have. The Caribbean rum cask was definitely like the most approachable Lagavulin I've ever had, whereas the 8 is probably like the most aggressive Lagavulin I've ever had, and the 16 is like not that it's not aggressive, but it's more complex. There's more complexity on the 16. I also found that the ashiness, again, that's one of the other notes about the Lagavulin peat profile that I found to be easy to identify of its unique character is back palate. You have this real ashy essence. Really just tastes like, not like ashtray, but like like the leftovers of a fire pit straight in the mouth. Like if you're eating the leftovers of a fire pit. Kind of back palate finish. That note was stronger on the 16 for me and not nearly as strong on the 8. The 8 was kind of more closer to that earthy notes. If you have the 8 year near me, but none of the others in stock, yeah, I mean the 8 is definitely see the 12, but that's 170. Yeah, so the 12-year-olds of Lagavulin, those are a Diageo limited release. They'll be at cask strength. So that's why you're paying so much, is because 1, it's a limited release with cool bottle artwork, and 2, it's at cask strength. The 8-year-old will be 48% alcohol, and I think the 16 is only 43% alcohol. And the Offerman editions, I think, are 46% alcohol. But the 12-year-old offerings, usually every year there's a Lagavulin 12, and it's a cask strength. So definitely would be the most Lagavulin experience you could have is probably that 12 cask strength, because it will be the least watered down. But obviously it's a Diageo product at limited release pricing, so what can I say? Maybe someday we'll get some bottles of it. At the end of the day, the more things I have, the less things I don't have. So, as much as I can pump into the budget, I'll try to acquire some of that stuff so you guys don't have to. But the Diageo limited releases are definitely. I would love to be able to talk to you guys about every Diageo limited release every year that comes out, but we're talking about trying to spend $1,500 a year just on Diageo limited releases, because some of them are $500 or $600. So we're not quite there yet. One day. Anyway, we left this for a minute to see if I can get some more sweet notes out of it. I definitely still think there's like a cut Granny Smith apple essence, but there's a little bit of like a peach kind of floating around in here. It's something. There's a little bit of peach in there. It's something. But it's not, it's a little bit of peach. It's grainy. That charcoal note's kind of gone. I'm kind of guessing maybe that charcoal note is like maybe the ethanol playing funny with one of the notes, but yeah, a little bit fruity, mostly malty. At this proof, definitely have to hold it long on the tongue to try to get the most flavors out of it. You do eventually arrive with some of those orchard fruits, but you do definitely get mostly kind of that malt character. And there's another kind of note in there that I think is related to grain whiskey, and it's a note that I'm trying to hone in more on, because it's something that I find a lot in the Jamesons that I've had that are not 100% single pot still. There's like another kind of character in there. I've had a lot of Canadians too. That's like kind of grainy, some kind of grain. I think it's a grain related note. Wow, it's Colin. You made it. You found me for once. You found my humble abode where we talk about whiskeys. We fresh cracked the Chivas Regal 12-year-old, which I'm sure you're no stranger to. One of the most popular of blended Scotch whiskeys. Not a whole lot on the finish here, though. Our schedules have aligned. Oh, you have a day off. Nice. Yeah, I don't. I used to have one rotating day off every week, but that's going away now. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm going back to 5 days a week. Weekends off. It's not my preference, but the company has thus decided I shouldn't be on 410s anymore. So clearly, it has to do with my indispensable nature. Yeah, I was kind of hoping, like, maybe if we gave this enough time, it would present me with more of, like, like a honey sweet kind of note or something, like some kind of simple syrup thing. But actually, like, what's coming up is, like, the apple character. Like, with rest, the apple character is turning up, which is kind of weird. Not enough to pay more. Yeah, that's how it works. I can't complain too much though, because my direct supervisor and his supervisor have both gone out of their way to try to give me more money. So I can't complain too much. Yeah, it's like the most fruitiest, the most orchard fruit is like now at this point of rest. Negotiating a role change. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly what your job was at the work. Or do you pick orders? Is that like mostly what you do? I drive machinery. That's what I do. I drive reach truck. And turns out not very many people can drive a reach truck without breaking something. So there's some indispensable qualities there. All right, let's put this on the pallet again. I want to try to find a honey, man. I feel like there's supposed to be honey in here, but it's like not there. Yeah, it's just not that sweet. It's like there's a sweetness associated with the malt note, but it's not like a honey. Sometimes they call me logistics. I'm supposed to be customer relations. I just cover whatever is needed. Yeah, you're the gopher. Hey, you seem reliable enough that we can just give you anything and you'll sort it out. Why don't you go do this? I was there at one time. I was totally there at one time. I was the like, I'll do anything kind of guy. And then they made the mistake of training me with machinery, and now like I'm the only guy that runs machinery because anyone else is unwilling to run machinery or sucks at running machinery, and they don't want them to run machinery. So, so now I'm the indispensable guy that runs machinery, and when I'm not there, they're sad. So they don't want me to not be there one day a week. I think that's part of it. Things fall apart. Already solo closed, so why am I not a manager? Yeah. Going up is good. As long as you want the responsibility. But if you're already doing it, they should be paying you more. That's one of the worst things I think about being like capable enough, at least, I don't know, in my particular situation, I'm capable enough with the systems that I do stuff above my pay grade because I'm bored and I just want something interesting to do. But it's technically not my job to do. All right, well, my beard got caught in the microphone. This is about what I expected. It's really approachable, really smooth on the palate. Not great intensity of flavors, but actually a couple good aroma notes. The aroma is actually a little better than I thought it would be. But the palate is like, okay. And the finish is like pretty short. Raining cereal sweetness to finish. It reminded me of honeycomb cereal. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate that note. It is exactly what you're saying, though. It's definitely like grainy and malty. There is a bit of an apple fruit on a note in there. Just like some like little peachy kind of thing playing around on the nose, but there's not like any barrel or like it says there's sherry. It says there's sherry casks in here, but I don't know where those are. They're in there somewhere. Worst cereal breath. Oof. That's a big oof right there. You know what we could do? We could throw some Smoky Man in there. Let's do an AB. Yeah, I was just saying today, I conquered the great feat of getting rid of all my floor whiskey. So there's only unopened bottles and Red Bank on my floor right now. But the downside is it's so much harder to get things out of the cabinet than to like pull them off the floor. It's so much easier when like you just can pull some Red Banks off the floor than having to dig through the cabinet to get shit. That being said, it doesn't look great when you have like 25 bottles of scotch on the floor. So obviously our man Johnny Walker is a little smokier, but it's like a fair comparison, right? 12-year mega blended. Although that one's been sitting way longer. Okay, I'm gonna give that a minute. This is my office. Yeah, it's the joke that I've made on your stream before. It's, you know, I don't have an alcohol problem. I have an alcohol storage problem. The upside is I filled the cabinet except for one shelf. One shelf still has Arkham Horror LCG stuff on it. But the cabinet is like full. And the whiskey's no longer on the floor.
I'm a Prime customer. What's above being a Prime customer?
What's above being a Prime customer? Thank you for being a customer. I really appreciate it. What I was gonna say is the problem is I don't have any room in the cabinet for new for new whiskey, so that means we're still behind on the game because I still have, well, I guess including the Chivas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unopened bottles of Scotch around, plus 4 bottles of Red Bank. Colin, I appreciate it. I appreciate your Prime subscription. And if you want, look, my good friend. Oh, ooh. Here we have a Community Infinity bottle of all sorts of contributions. If you want to pick one of my various offerings here, I'll make a contribution in your name to our Community Infinity pot. I don't know if this glass is tainted or what, but it smells wrong. Really enjoy the Johnny Walker Black. Yeah, to me, like, it has, like, a good, like, kind of tobacco sort of notes and palate to it. Oh, it's kind of, like, weird in comparison, though. I'm actually not getting the smoke character. And I really thought this would, like, pop the smoke on it. But it doesn't really. Although it is, like, kind of, like, showing me something that, to me, kind of smells like black pepper. So I wonder if that's kind of, like, the smoky thing. These are, like, really, like, not that different. This, Old Pulteney 12, you know, that's a great selection right there. Old Pulteney. My parents were in Scotland not that long ago, and I learned that apparently a lot of my ancestors are from Wick. So that's kind of interesting to think that, like, either my ancestors were fishing herring or making whiskey. Yeah, I have some good. I try to, like, get as much good exposure for my bottles as possible. So I appreciate that you appreciate the pictures because they're kind of a pain in the ass to take a little bit. But I also have this this thing too, which I'll pop in here just so that you guys don't get lonely while you're looking at this. But this, like, pregame slideshow has, like, gaming picks, but it has, like, every, like, bottle pick is also in here. So it's, like, a little bit of work, but I feel like it provides some good variety, you know? Oh, that's the wrong. That's games. Hold on. I see you and I know how much effort that is. So Old Pulteney actually surprised me a little bit because I didn't really expect much of it, but Old Pulteney is, like, really slow distilled, kind of really old school kind of distillate. And that's before I knew that, like, my ancestors were supposedly from this region of Scotland. So I'm actually thinking I should get some more, like, maybe nicer Old Pulteneys just for my heritage, you know, not because I want them. Anyway, we'll shove one in here just for you. I appreciate your Prime subscription. I don't have my funnel around. Okay. We're going to use our very scientific method. We're going to eyeball a wee dram. That's about 15 milliliters. It's very scientific. This is why I don't mix drinks for a living. Or for Twitch TV. Will this come off easily? Oh, actually might. These corks are so nasty that sometimes I need a screwdriver to take them off, but that's like a good thing. All right. Old Polney, 12. Yeah, we're brewing. We're always brewing a little bit. Use a little more. Usually on Thursdays, I do like some kind of infinity bottle thing because I have a couple infinity bottles, and I mean to make like a smoky Scotch one pretty soon. It's like I've been like putting it off forever, but usually we do some infinity bottle stuff on Thursdays. Thursday is like a wild card day for me. I'm gonna do random shit. Normally I only fresh crack on Wednesdays, but since this bottle was like already kind of paid for, I was kind of down to open it. All right. Immortalized. Ooh. It's our favorite thing about infinity bottles. Everything we put in there, it goes in and it never comes out. It'll always be in there in some proportion. Romantic cereal breath day. Absolutely. I knew it. I could feel it, you know? Otherwise, I probably was going to put... I was going to put some Redbreast Lestau in our Irish Infinity bottle. I think that's the next thing I have to do. Wait, don't I have another bourbon that's open? Did I open a bourbon recently? I can't remember if our bourbon Infinity bottle is up to date or not. I know the Redbreast still has to go into the Irish bottle. I think I haven't opened any bourbon since the last time we did bourbon on the Infinity bottle. It comes in 15. I'm not a cereal person, so it doesn't faze me too much. Like, for cereal, for me, it's like I'll do dry mini wheats or dry like honey glazed mini wheats or whatever. You have any list? Yeah. Oh fuck! I have a list, but I'll get it. But I keep forgetting to make a chat command for it. So many things. There's too many things in the backlog. My brain is not remembering the backlog. That's the link anyway. Those are the ones that we have right now. Not including your old Poltney, which I can do right now. Leave that. Paste this. 15. Is this 43 or 40? 40. 15. 80. Boom. And is our friend Colino. Boom. It's in there. But yeah, I want to do a smoky Scotch one. I think that one's up next. I was trying to decide like if I want to like restrict it to just Isla Scotch or not, and I think I'm just going to put anything that's got peated malt in it. I think that's kind of where I'm at. Well, there's a little bit of smoke in there. There's a little smoky twinge in here. You can get a little bit of smoke in comparison. I think I needed to sit around for a minute. That being said, neither of them are like terribly expressive aromatically, but that's kind of to be expected. Why is it upset with that word? Fucking automod. Piece of shit. Break for lunch? Alright, Ben, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Yeah, unfortunately, like, doesn't like Japanese whiskey. Apparently not. There's no Nika products, like, in my market. There's, like, very, very little Japanese whiskey in my market. So I'm in New Brunswick, which I don't know if you knew or didn't know already, but I'll show you. I'll show you the unfortunate situation I have to work with, okay? Everything I buy has to come from this website. And, well, I can order from Alberta. That is the exception. So, like, if I go in here into, like, international whiskey, there is 18 results. And most of it is, like, Armoric. So, there's, like, a couple Suntory things around. But the rest of it is, like, French whiskey. We got a Toki. And there's some of these Australian things. This is all immediately available near me. That's it. I did get, like... this was gifted to me once upon a time, this little Akashi blended bottle, which I think this one is actually Japanese. I think it's different than their like black label, which is like half Scotch or something stupid like that. And I do have a Hibiki, which I did buy near me, but they like, it sells out and it's gone. Right. So, but basically, it's all government monopoly here. So either you buy it from this government crown corporation, or you have to order it from Alberta, because most of the other Canadian provinces are also government monopolies and will not ship things to you. But Alberta is like Wild West, free capitalism. So if I order from Alberta for like $60 shipping, in theory I can get anything, but it's a little bit of work. All right, Beast Knees, I appreciate you being here. So yeah, this is all I have, which is like way worse than Lickbo. Lickbo has like Nika products and stuff like that, but I just get what's here. Which I actually heard that this Armoric, this 15-year-old Armoric, is actually not that bad. I actually had a lot of people tell me this was actually pretty good. But there's only so much money. And as you can tell, I have lots of bottles around. 6 of which aren't even open. So, you know, we have to throttle the gas somewhat. Yeah. Yeah, like the way it's there's like no sales at that liquor store, other than that government liquor store. There's like no, like on sale means it's like $5 off. Like they had a deal on Macallan 12 double maturation, and it was like $145 instead of $150. Wow. But if you like catch sales in Alberta, you might be able to get like a $200 bottle for like $150, and then that kind of pays for the shipping, and then you can kind of like tack on like 3 or 4 other bottles under that same amount of shipping. I think it's like with one of the websites, it's like a 4-pack. Their shipping is like in 4-packs. So, Lothario, how's it going? How's your back anyway? I heard you're having some back pain. I hope it's doing better. So in that world, like, it's not so bad. But then it's like you have to come into the mindset of, well, I have to buy things from Alberta roughly in like $500 increments or more to make it worth it. And that's just so expensive compared to like wandering around and being like, hey, I'll pick up a couple bottles that are like $100. You know what I mean? It's starting to smell more like Johnny Walker. Honestly, the Johnny Walker Black smells like the Chivas Regal with smoke on it. Which I guess maybe is expected. Yeah, that's about it. See if we can get off of this Johnny in comparison, which on the nose it just seems like it's same thing but smokier, but wow. Better finish on the Johnny Black. Spicier, oakier, smokier. Honestly, I think the Chivas Regal has a better palate, though. The Johnny Black comes across a lot more thin. It's not as hefty in the mouth, I feel, as a Chivas Regal. So that's kind of interesting. I didn't really expect that. I actually like the Chivas on the palate better. But I think Johnny has a way better finish. Chivas finish is kind of like by and by. All right. Let's pack this guy in here. 100% agree. I'm glad you agree. It's been interesting though to do some blended. I don't typically do very much blended whiskey. Maybe for obvious reasons. For me, it's about like having a funky, wild flavor adventure, getting a little bit challenged. And that's like the antithesis of what blended scotch is trying to do. It's trying to like be very approachable, very smooth. Cutty Sark, like the Prohibition one. I see that thing around all the time, but it's like one of those like, oh, that's one of those blended scotches. I'm not going to think too much of it, sort of thing. Didn't care much for that one. Okay. I don't know what ones are available here. One of the blendeds that I heard was actually not that bad. Where is it here? Welcome back, Kajema. How's it going? Appreciate the follow. Which one was it? I just want to highlight for a second the quality of the sorting in our local government liquor store. Ardbeg Y2K 23-year-old is in the blended scotch section. Same with Ardbeg 17. Or this independent bottled Craigellachie. These are blended scotches, believe me. Yeah, see, I think I just can get this one here, this Prohibition one. Although, what's the one I was about to say? Where is it? This website's like trash, but oh, this Grant's Triple Wood 12-year. I actually heard on the grapevine that this is actually not that bad for a blended. So I might try this one. I do need to like expand my experience with blended scotch, so like I feel like I have more understanding of that particular realm where they add grain and make very smooth and stuff like that. Because I'm like all on the single malt kind of world, but yeah, probably like if it's not here, I don't know. I don't know if I can get it. Yeah, like this BSW liquor is an Alberta site that usually has the most selection. And they don't even have the 12-year. They just have Prohibition and the not Prohibition. Unlucky. Sometimes you can go to craft sellers and they have something. But nothing found. They have no cutty at all. Unlucky. Yeah. Unfortunate. But yeah, I do need to like get more blended stuff. I think because I just have a few things, and a few of them are really old Compass Box blends, which are not quite the same sort of beast because they're like blends of single malts that are usually like pretty targeted, rather than being like smooth and grain kind of forward. Where the fuck am I going to put this? I don't have room for you in the cabinet. God damn it. Compass Box of good stuff. Yeah, so I bought those few bottles. I bought that Spice Tree and that Oak Cross years ago. And they haven't appeared at my government location since. They have them in Alberta. I could probably order some if I wanted more of them. Like they don't even... I think they haven't made Oak Cross since 2021. And I know the Spice Tree is just freshly discontinued. Yeah, they just discontinued it. And I don't know if that's something to do with the original guy who owned Compass Box sold the company now. I don't know if it's like they're like kind of toying with the formula a little bit since he's gone or what, but Spice Tree was always that like thing that kind of got them like seen to begin with, because like as much as you would think it would be a bad thing to piss off the Scotch Whisky Association, the fact that he had staves in the Spice Tree and it made some kind of controversy, I think got him some publicity, to be honest. Waiting on the Spaniard and the Spice Tree to make the Crimson Cask release. Yeah, I heard the Crimson Cask is actually pretty good. But like I said, I try to buy stuff around here. That way I don't go overboard. I feel like if I start ordering a lot from Alberta, the bill will rack up. When you have 4 bottles in your cart at the liquor store, it feels different than if you click a couple buttons, send them to me. So I'm trying not to like kill the budget. Because there was just their yearly spirits release. It's roughly in November, and I went to the festival, and I bought all kinds of stuff. and it added up quick. I could have bought more. You have a fun Sage for the New York stores, free shipping days. Yeah, that's probably a smart idea. The most economical thing for me to do would be two things. Would be to like hoard cash and then use them when these Alberta sites have a sale, or this government liquor store that I have to buy from, they have what's called a outlet store or like warehouse store that's about an hour from me. And basically how it works is, depending on how many things you buy, up to like 12, you get an increasingly bigger discount. So if I went and bought 12 bottles, I would get like 15% off. So that would be like the best thing to do, is to go out to their like outlet warehouse store and like buy a bunch of stuff at one time and then get a discount for bulk purchase. But I'm the kind of person that I want to like go into the liquor store, browse around and be like, oh, maybe I want this one, maybe I want that one, and then come home with one too many things. That's the most fun part. That's how you end up with too many red banks, which I know is you might have seen this meme already, but I have so many of these things. I still don't know what I'm going to do with them. Since I don't mix drinks. My in-laws were supposed to come over and use some of my red bank. And then they just took my gin and fucking used half my gin and didn't use my red bank. Ugh. Okay. This was not the arrangement. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm out of water and I still have scotch to drink. I guess we're about to run around in... What time is it? Okay. Oh. I guess we can run around in Brighter Shores some more or something. Yeah, I try to do stuff, the spirits related stuff, once a day, around 11 Eastern. And then I spend the rest of the time on games. Try not to get sloshed on stream. I feel like if I was like doing a 4-hour whiskey broadcast every day, it would be bad for my personal health. So I try to restrict it to an hour. Okay, let's change our category. That being said, I'm not opposed to talking about alcohol-related content literally the entire time. That's what I'm about. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Hello, YouTube. I am now playing video game. All right. Why are you spinning? Start spinning, you. All right, get some more water, and then we'll get back on the slog here. Frankly, maybe I need to pour something that's stronger than this. I feel like my nose is disappointed at the intensity of aromas here. All right, let's get some beef. Slap some beef on the floor for this man. Drop all. I don't have burrito. That's sad. I guess toy and pumpkin go together. Toy and pumpkin and carrot go together. This goes with burrito. Beef, carrot. How much time is there? 1:30. Run over here and feed this guy some more beef. And I'll be back. Uh, 30 seconds still. Something I can do in 30 seconds? Not really. Everything. Pumpkin, toy, but also have carrot. I just do it like this. Run it like that. guess there's a world where... Nah, it doesn't really work. There's a world where I could do like 2 carrot, 3 toy, and then TP back and try to get more pumpkin. Instead of like taking all the pumpkins up front. I guess that's maybe a better thing to do. Overanalyzing this minigame. Ever seen this game? Yeah, it's basically a RuneScape at home. It's like the guy who originally made RuneScape. He sold RuneScape and made very much money. And then they didn't make RuneScape like he would have made RuneScape. So he got upset and then decided to use some of his very much money to make a new RuneScape. This is new RuneScape. So it just came out like a few months ago. And it's not very feature complete. But the design's pretty close to RuneScape. You do some trade skills and number go up. I was playing PoE. Played PoE for like 3 weeks. And PoE 2 for like 3 weeks, and that was like okay. Probably a non-compete for a while, yeah. Yeah, this is, anyone playing right now is an early adopter. I think the concurrent users are only like around 1,700 or something like that. Like there's no trading, and there's no PvP, there's no party system, it's just do the thing and number go up. That's pretty much all that's in the game right now. So it's bare bones a little bit, but the engine's there. Yeah, the initial few sections are free, so it's not the worst. But I think it's the kind of thing where legitimately I don't know if that guy necessarily needs the money. He just wants to get it out there, sort of thing. But yeah, absolutely, like the early access meme is not really very good for the scene as a whole. I'll say there's way too many like half-cooked things that come out and never get finished. And it's also like the kind of thing where like a lot of developers do like some bait and switch garbage where they release some half-baked thing and then they like collect a bunch of money on it, and then since it's LOL early access, they abandon the project, but they say, oh, we're still working on it, and they release like one like micro patch in 6 months, but then like take all the money and like make some other game and like continue the cycle where they just never really complete a game. Definitely not optimal. Do not recommend. But it is the world we're in right now. People are so like hungry for the new thing that they're willing to pay to get in. Thankfully, I wasted enough money on the original Path of Exile that I didn't actually pay to get into Path of Exile 2. And Path of Exile 2, to be clear, is half-baked as well. That's kind of like why I'm not playing it right now, because it's a little bit half-baked. I'm like a hardcore player. Like when I play PoE, I play on hardcore, and there's like mobs in the game right now that they will delete your character, and they're really not balanced. And there's like one of the bosses in the campaign that like has some ability that will randomly one-shot you, and no one knows why, and stuff like that. And it's like clearly not ready for hardcore. Long time ago, Yeah, I originally started on PoE very many years ago. I think my account creation date is like 2011 or something like that. Back when it was like primarily a hardcore game, but these days it's more like a softcore game and hardcore is like an afterthought, which is unfortunate because originally they were not going to put softcore in the game. They were like, why would you want softcore in the game? Everyone play hardcore. And hardcore was the most popular game mode too. But it's different now. But also, the guys that originally owned the company no longer own the company. And Tencent owns the company now. So, that might have something to do with it. The guys that originally owned the company are now very rich and sail off into the sunset. League of Legends got annoying. Yeah, I have an unfortunate number of time played on League of Legends and Dota 2, but I'm like an OG Warcraft 3 Dota player. So like when League of Legends first came out, it was like a no-brainer. Like it was made by a guy that originally worked on the Warcraft 3 map for Dota, so it's like, oh, here's his new thing, League of Legends. I played a good 4,000 or 5,000 games. Spent way too much money. And then the guy who took over the Warcraft 3 map when Gunsu went to go make League of Legends, he is the one who made Dota 2, so then you're also like, oh, this is Ice Frog. I remember him. He made the Warcraft 3 map. We should play Dota 2. I have an unfortunate amount of time played on Dota 2 as well. But one of the things you learn playing a lot of Dota 2, and probably by proxy League of Legends, is simply that there's only one result for playing those games, and that is you get angry. I turn into a bad human being when I'm playing a MOBA game. I can't help but be frustrated with my teammates. And it's not even because I want to be, it's just because that's how those games are made, man. They're just frustrating. And it's got to be somebody's fault, and it's always somebody's fault. And a lot of times it's not your fault because there is 5 people on the team and only one of them is you. So, we'll say 80% of the time is probably not your fault, but instead of focusing on the things that you personally could do better, you just want to be upset that your teammate's an idiot. And then you turn into a bad person and are upset all the time. I don't want to be that person. So I don't really play too much anymore. 100% Rage Simulator, yeah. It's hard because there's a lot of like, not that many like new games that get my attention. And so I go play old games and then, but the old games you've been playing for so long that they're not fresh. Like I think my progression of games played right now is like, I'm playing this now. I was playing PoE 2. And before that, I was playing World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore. And it's like, I mean, it's not that it's not fun, but I've been playing that game for over 10 years. Like, it's not that interesting after a while. And I hate the retail gameplay, so. So it kind of feels like I'm in between things somewhat, but I don't really know what I'm waiting for at the same time. Something to captivate my attention. shit, I need to buy toys. Yeah, like I was saying the other day, like I really actually wanted to play that that random new Indiana Jones game that came out, but it's like 90 Canadian dollars plus taxes for a game that is 20 hours long. And I was like, that's just that's just a lot of money for something that's 20 hours long. Kind of looks dope, but I just can't justify that. Not missing it too much? Yeah. I went through a period where, right when my son was born, where I was working at the place I'm working now, and I was also working part-time at another place, and I just didn't have time. And I don't know that I didn't really miss not playing games. It didn't really hurt me that much. But what I missed was having time to myself to have some kind of self-identity. Not that necessarily games had to be that identity, but that like when you're working for the man so much and they're not like careers you have personal like ambition with, you kind of lose some sense of like self. And I think that's really what I had a hard time with. And unfortunately, I cannot drink alcohol all day as my alternative. That does not actually work. I'd have to start spitting, and I don't know that I want to start spitting. Mm. There is like there is like some spirits related certifications like I'm thinking I might want to take. So I don't really know that there's a job market for that, but at least not where I am. That doesn't include trying to work in a bar, which is not what I want to do. I'd have to like try to be a brand ambassador or something, and that's just like pretty hard. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, if you're really loving what you do at your like second job, then that definitely will make up for having spending all your time out like working and stuff. Unfortunately, I do not have an angle like that. Yeah, there's I'm in some Discord servers with people who are like into tasting and stuff like that, and some of them spit. But to me, there's some aspect that you're missing when you spit alcohol. Like it's not quite the same on the finish if you don't swallow it into your esophagus. So there's something to be said for that. But it does allow you to obviously consume more flavors without getting hammered. So, yeah. There's a guy that I'm in his Discord server, and he does a lot of American single malt stuff. And like, I'm sure like his palate development is probably like maybe turbocharged compared to mine because he does tend to spit. But these are not quite related. How much time do I have on this? 1:30. I could do sheep. Could abandon this. Do doll and sheep. Hear it. Yeah, I don't. That's the thing is, I'm actually fascinated somewhat. Like for me, if I like, I feel like if I go in fresh, like then that's kind of what I try to tend to do is go in like if I do a review piece, I try to go in fresh to the spirit without having had anything else or eaten anything in like several hours. But some of these guys, like for example, they'll go to these like bottle share kind of events, and they're like there, and it's like, oh man, there's all kinds of like Octomores and Bruichladdich Black Art and various independent bottles that are over 20-year age statement scotch and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, well, you tasted 20 drams that night. But for me, it's like if I go from like dram A to dram B to dram C doesn't taste right than if I went into dram C dry. So I don't know like how much you're getting out of that experience when you're trying so many things at the same time. It's like kind of weird. I definitely feel like your palate's influenced almost immediately after you get even one drink in. So it's definitely hard. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen, oh, actually, I meant to watch it, but I totally forgot about it. But, like Fred Minnick does that, that top 100, he like does a blind tasting of 100 American whiskeys in like one sitting. Like, that sounds like it would be so impossible to correctly assess your 59th whiskey. You know what I mean? Like, I'll typically bottle crack after 2 cocktails. Yeah. The neck pour is a weird experience sometimes too, because I've had some neck pours where the neck pour was wild. It was like, wow, this is so interesting. And then further, like, even not that I drank it after something else, but like going in completely, we'll say blank to that same bottle that's been opened for a bit, it's like not nearly as interesting on the like dram 3 and 4. But then also some bottles are this, it's like the complete opposite. The neck pour is like kind of whatever, and then like the 3 months of air kind of bottle is like insane. So it's kind of wild. But yeah, I almost wouldn't want to waste like expensive bottles like in succession like that, like they kind of do at the bottle share. Like I see these pictures from the bottle share and I'm like, man, that's crazy. That's so many like expensive whiskeys in one place. And at the same time, I'm like, I feel like there's just no way they're appreciating this on the correct level for the price that those things cost. But then again, it's the kind of thing where it's like, well, these guys have been doing this for longer than me. What do I know? Maybe they know better than me. I don't know. I only got sucked down this rabbit hole like in 2021, and I didn't even like pay too close attention to it for a couple of those years. So it's kind of like, well, these guys have been doing this for like 10 years. Maybe they know something better than I do. I don't know. But yeah, all this roundabout to say that no, I get what you're saying. I'm not that enthused with the video game market right now either. I'd much rather be pursuing something that was really very motivating to me, but I guess to me that thing is just... This is why I'm here on Twitch TV to a certain extent. Interacting with other people, I just wish I could do it like... without getting hammered, but there's only so much... only so much you can do with talking about poison all day. Stop right there, criminal scum. Yeah. Yeah. Seems like I got two kind of things going on. I got like the burrito token thing, and I got like the doll pumpkin carrot thing. I could do some sheep. It's working for me now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it in the realm of moderation, but not if only not because like I think if you, like we already talked about, if you like have a lot of drinks in succession, you're not necessarily providing the best, we'll say, assessment of them, but also it's some kind of like, you know, moderation is key. And obviously I'm not an alcoholic, but I'm also not going to flirt with that line either. So at the same time, I don't want to necessarily spit alcohol, so like maybe the right thing to do is to like do more long form YouTube content or something, but at the same time, I like hate YouTube. I really do. I hate YouTube. Sure, like Ben's work for you? Yeah, what's the thing is like I've obviously seen what Ben does. And there's twofold problems with that kind of idea for me. And that's like, first off, my hours are terrible. Like, typically I am already off at 45 minutes ago. The only reason I'm not off right now is because I'm not working right now. Typically this hour of the day is not the best for other people to consume alcohol. So that kind of is a little shit. So it's hard to have that like shared experience that like you or Ben can kind of have, because other people are not consuming alcohol at the same hour as me. So it's hard to have like a stream about that. But then there's also something to be said about like this platform in general and what works with this platform. So at the end of the day, like the food and drink category on this platform is not the biggest growth category. So there's something to be said for, well, what are my goals? If my goal is just to like share the experience on a stream with other people, then it might make some amount of sense. But if my goals are to like try to attain some level of growth, the food and drink category is like pretty rough for, say, you and I and Ben's demographic. I think we're in the minority for what people actually broadcast in that category. It's mostly people actually cooking stuff. So it's like, well, what are my goals here? If my goal is growth to a certain extent, then maybe that's not going to work in the long term, right? And like that's the thing. I love hanging out with you, with like you and Ben and stuff in your guys' stream. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I noticed like Ben's been doing this for like 5 years, and you know he's got a modest audience. It's not like, you know, booming. It's a modest audience. So it's like, well, I can expect to be maybe at that point if I do the same thing as him, right? So something to be said for whatever my goals are at the end of the day. Which, if I, in a perfect world, I would try to do something like this instead of work. I don't want to work, but obviously I'm realistic about my chances. Most people that claim to be streamers in that are just chatting. 99% of them are cooking. Yeah. So that's why, like, I hate YouTube, and that's because I've done YouTube stuff in the past, and I hate editing footage and stuff like that. I find it very tedious and not fun. But I'm like starting to post stuff on YouTube. This stream is dual streamed to YouTube, even though no one really like goes to this live stream on YouTube. But there's like some world where there's a bigger audience to reach there. I feel like the exposure volume on Twitch is very low for the kind of thing I want to do. Hold on. Didn't last long because I hated editing. Yeah, like I did like gaming related stuff on YouTube like 10 years ago. And I would spend like all day editing something to put it out there. And it wasn't actually that bad. I had some pretty reasonable views on some of the stuff I edited in the beginning, but I just hate it. I hate editing stuff. I hate like trying to add stuff in and graphics and stuff like that. All the stuff that's on YouTube right now is basically just Twitch broadcast related stuff that I've tried to chop up in a way that's like digestible, but it's still a lot of it is like way too long. So I'm trying to get better at like doing live takes. Like, if I can like do a Twitch segment that like is maybe like 10 or 15 minutes long, that's just a live take that I don't have to edit, and I can just chop that up and make that a YouTube video. That's maybe like the best sort of like realm for me. I don't know how well it's going to work, but I just know that like there's a bigger chance for exposure on that platform, even though I hate it. I hate YouTube. And I didn't want to do YouTube. And I said that for forever, is like, I don't want to do YouTube. I just want to do Twitch. Like I want to do interaction, but it's tough. It's tough out there. So question, mess up one word. Yeah. Like the, a lot of like the expectation, I think, from a lot of people is people who have very engineered YouTube content that is like, obviously they do it for a living, and they get that cadence right, that like talking cadence right, and they cut out all the fat. And that being said, I think there's still some amount of interest in long form content that hasn't been turbo edited. But I think you have to like let the algorithm eventually find you those people who are interested in that, unfortunately, because like even like the shorts that I posted one short, but I've looked at data for other people's shorts. And if you don't get like immediately to the point in a short, people scroll by it. It's really tough to like get people's attention these days, and it's the TikTok generation somewhat, right? Like you really got to like grab someone's interest immediately. I don't use TikTok, or I very rarely use Reels, or I don't even have an Instagram account. Like Discord is like my only social media platform, but I watch my wife consume the short form media, and she is so unforgiving with what she will scroll by. It's like if someone doesn't get to the point within like the first half second, she's on the next one. And I'm like, holy fuck. It's like, it's ruthless. So, I think it's some amount of like you have to do some long con, like being consistent with posting the same sort of content for a really long time, I think, before the algorithm eventually finds you the people who are okay with long form content. It's rough out there. I just cannot see myself editing all the fat out of the video content I already produce. There's just no way. I will kill myself before I do that. So, but at least if my face is out there, then maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll provide some amount of traction. Like all of those Imgur links that are in my spirits list, those are all publicly posted Imgur images. A lot of them have several hundred views. Some of them have comment conversations on them, and I kind of thought, well, maybe if I do this, it'll provide me some amount of exposure, and I might get one or two people. And it's like, still, if I look at my Twitch metrics, I don't think I have any single Twitch any single percentage that says that I received a view from a link click on my link that I posted to Imgur. I don't think it's ever happened, but you know, it's some kind of thing where like if you do it for long enough, maybe you get some traction, you get some snowball, and maybe it'll work. I don't know. The alternative is to do nothing. We could alternatively do nothing. So there's only one way. Saramaru, how's it going? Whenever I did YouTube stuff, I did everything in one take, which is hard, so I didn't have to edit it. Yeah. Just edited too far too much these days. Yeah, well, I think there's different camps of some people who want to consume content that's very short form. And I think, unfortunately, like those really, I hate to use the word cheap, but ways that instantly grab attention, they do work because not only do they work for the people who are short form interested, but they also grab attention of people who are long form interested too. So like they just work really well. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm trying to just do my best to be somewhat succinct in some of my alcohol related content so that when it gets sent to YouTube and I cut it into like say 15 minutes, it's at least manageable. I do think there's some kind of thing where like if one of my alcohol segments is like an hour long, which a lot of them are, someone looks at, oh, runtime of this video is 1 hour. Fuck this, I'm out. I'm trying to like maybe cut down on that shock. You know what I mean? Because I'm definitely guilty of like, hey, this video is 2 hours long. Fuck this. So, like part of the reason someone's willing to watch Joe Rogan for 3 hours is because they can expect 3 hours of interesting content in 3 hours of Joe Rogan, but they don't know what to expect of me. They can't expect anything from me, so no one's going to invest the time unless eventually you finally get people who over some amount of time know to expect what kind of content from you and get someone invested in your content. And that's a lot of work for you and for them. So I don't know. I just think that it's just clear that like YouTube live stream doesn't even have a good category for me to talk about spirits or for you to talk about cocktails, Colin. Like if you were live streaming to YouTube, the categories that exist that are close enough to like talking about like scotch are like how to and style or like travel and events. There isn't even a cooking one. Like it's kind of cracked a little bit. You would think there would at least be like a cooking one, but there isn't. So it's just hard. You used to do lifestyle or whatever. Yeah. I don't even know that lifestyle is in there. Maybe it is. But it's a tough world. But again, it's also, we're living in a post-COVID world too. And like most of my most of my follower count is pre-COVID. I streamed in 2015 to 2017. I did broadcasting in that time period. And I grew to 1,800 followers in 6 months. And the only thing I streamed was Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U. And I did 1,800 followers in 6 months. So it's kind of wild that it's like this hard these days, but there is twice as many broadcasters as there used to be, and the audience is like the same or maybe slightly higher. The number of viewers per broadcaster is half as much as it was 10 years ago. So it's just a harder world in general. Right, I'm going to find my son something to eat real quick. And then I will be back. I enjoy this conversation, though. Appreciate you guys. Okay. Hike it in. Yeah, I just kind of wish that, like, I wish the discoverability was, like, better on this platform, but it kind of is what it is. I kind of feel like, unfortunately, like, one of the only ways out is to try to, like, get some exposure off platform, which I think YouTube is, like, one of the only ways to do that. I kind of want to, like, open my Discord more publicly and see if, like, maybe, like, if, I don't know, if I collect a bunch of people that are interested in talking about spirits and stuff like that into my Discord, then maybe by proxy those people will also come to the broadcast. Like maybe that's like an option. But part of that is because, like, Discord is like the only social media that, like, I know how to operate, really. Like, I used to do stuff on those other social media platforms years ago, and I just felt like I was posting into the void the whole time. I don't know if I just didn't know how to play the game or what, but I felt like I never got any traction on, like, Twitter or anything like that. It felt like a waste of my time, frankly. So I don't know. Red Athena, how's it going? Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Are you a Brighter Shores enjoyer, or are you a Scotch whiskey enjoyer? Well, both is good. Both is good too. Yeah, we're just trying to crush our merge skill. Because I learned that apparently this is the way to make the cash in this game. And there's a cash sink to do with enchanting your items. So, but there's no item to enchant with this particular skill. So, look, if I just pull off on this skill a little bit, I'll have some cash to like enchant other skills, tools, and then those will be easier to do as a byproduct. And then we make number go up as fast as possible because we enjoy making number go up. Wow, no beef joints, eh? I could turn in souvenir token. I guess there's a world where, like, if I get a situation like this, I could just, like, quickly go try to turn in burrito pin and then come back before the reset instead of, like, waiting a whole minute. I don't know if that's efficient or not. The interesting thing about this particular, like, trade skill is, like, as you level up and get new routes, the, like, most efficient thing to do changes. And also, the contracts the game feeds you is also random, so what's most efficient to do at any given time is also variable. Oh, go. Wowzers. Why, thank you. Thank you for your raid. I didn't know you were a broadcaster, but hello. Hi. Welcome to my I suppose Brighter Shores broadcast. We're playing some Brighter Shores, we're doing some merch. I don't know if that's what you were doing, Britt. But also I don't know if any of you guys are enjoyers of fine spirits, but we do some spirits related content on this channel. Every day I do some reviews, fresh cracks, whiskey, rum, scotch, bourbon. I got some Japanese whiskey. I guess I have some gin. We kind of do tasting kind of things. So if you're into any fine spirits or cats, I also have cat. I have alcohol, game, and cat. Don't tell me you don't like alcohol, game, and cat. Anyway, today we did some Chivas Regal 12-year, but also got some Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, some Lafroig on the desk here. But if you guys are into any kind of spirits-related content, you're in the right place. We will take care of you here. Again, I appreciate you bringing your community. Right, I don't believe we met, but thank you. I appreciate your support. Cooking and foraging? Nice. Yeah, I did some of that early on. But then I kind of adventured into the wider world, I suppose. I did, I kind of like got enough Hope Forest stuff done to like get the like storage rifts quest done. And then from there, I kind of just made my way to Crenopolis, which I think the detective skill is like pretty cool, actually. But merch seems like where the money is. That's where we are right now. Oh man, more burrito token. Let's drop ribs. Do I take carrot? Maybe drop this, take... actually, I have to go... Let's do beef. Okay, let's try this. My mod found you? Oh, I appreciate you, mod of Brit, whoever you are. Yeah, we're just doing some merch routes, I suppose. Throwing some meat on the ground over here. I'm not too deep into the game. I know a lot of people who are streaming are like on the leaderboard and stuff like that. I'm just like max chill. I put in a few hours every day and see where that takes me. I'm not like super high level or anything. I don't have all the tricks. But I do know I want to convert XP into alchemy because that skill is annoying to level up. Let's drop all this. Buy burrito. Maybe buy multiple burrito. Six level 50 capes? Nice. Yeah, I just have the one for scout, I guess. But at this rate, I'll have one for merch before too long. Oh shit, stay here. So let's drop. Put those there. That way, if I get another set of token and burrito, I can just TP and grab those off the ground. I do wish that like there was some kind of like bank for these like trade goods. Because putting them on the ground just kind of feels sort of scuffed because they disappear eventually, but is definitely the fastest way to do this, is to dump some stuff on the ground. And there's no way I'm doing it the fastest possible way, but somebody with a bigger brain than me probably knows a better way to do this, but that's alright. Level 31. Number go up. We like number go up. Okay. Man, I hate these. I'm kind of off the like soap drain here. Buy one more souvenirs. Send the beef. He's gonna go back on the ground. Let's go back. Leatherworking, cooking, alchemy merchant, guard. Did you find like leatherworking makes a lot of money? Someone was saying if you like do merch and get the like reduced prices on the leather and then like do leatherworking, it's like really good money. But I have no idea. I have no clue. Let's drop carrot and sheep, take beef and token. Buy token. No, I said buy token. Buy token. Boom. I'll feed this guy some more of this. And then take burrito, drop this, take burrito, TP outskirts, and then I'll drop burrito and token. What's your name on this? I am should not come up easily. Do I have a button I can press? Leaderboard. Click on here. Blood Boiler TTV. This is the one I'm using. So let me drop all. Pick up these ones because they're older. And then take 6 tokens. And we'll go turn in. Oh shit, I missed one. Yeah, I'm not too high level. I'm not quite at 400. We'll be at 400 soon enough, but dog. I do not want to slay you, dog. I just want to deliver burrito. There's probably like some like super correct way to level up this skill where like you're doing detective and or watchman at the same time, but I'm also just interested in the cash. The fat dollars. Which obviously it's not fat dollars quite yet, but as we increase in level, we'll increase in fat dollars. Do after stream gear? Yeah, no, absolutely. Get out of here. Get something to eat. Chill. Appreciate your raid. Toy. We can do this set again. Oh shit. All right. More token. We're just gonna keep doing this like little meme. Feed this guy the beef off the ground until we have like enough other contracts that we can do like a pumpkin doll, carrot road or something. Burrito. Wait, no, let's go. I think there's like way too many burritos on the ground as it is. I probably didn't need to buy some, but it's alright. We'll keep juggling burritos down here. Drop, take all, drop, take some. Oh shit. Dang it. No dog. up here and you're down there. Hey. Hey, you. And are you going to drink my water? You can drink it. It's alright. I'll just get some new stuff. If you want it, you can drink it. Bite my ASCII. That's a name. There's carrots. There's nothing else here, though. I guess we could, like... That goes down. Oh, okay, darling, I can't see, baby. I can't see, darling. You're all over that side of the monitor. I can't see my stuff. Move. Move. Move your butt. Do I want to do plates? Like, I have no beef left over there. Let's just take plates. Go this way. We'll do sheep, carrot, plates. Toys, pumpkin. Oh, hold on. Let me redrop these, refresh the timer. What? You gonna lay down like that or no? Pet cat. Very important. I don't know if it's faster if I gotta get sheep. I don't know if it's faster to go to the portal or not. Actually, not sure. Alright, let's get plate. Alright, you want sheep. And plates are down here. This is a well-rested Johnny Black. Alright, 2 sets of toys. Boom, boom. Reset these. This is like not the most efficient second route, but we kind of just took whatever the random thing gave us. Yeah. It's become a habit for her to come and like lay on my hands. It like makes some games unplayable. Thankfully, this game is like 99% mouse, so it's not so bad. Sometimes she's on both hands, but usually this hand is free. But not always. I have another one too. I have a black and white one, and he was like different. He would come and he would come and lay between my hands and the keyboard on his back and flop around. And then when I wasn't paying attention to him, he would start slapping things on the keyboard or slapping my XLR interface or anything to get my attention. But your lap would be so much more convenient. Burrito. This is kind of shit. Can I do ribs? Am I going to be back here? I'm going to be back here. Let's do ribs and soap. This is like kind of scuffed, honestly. Or I could, no, let's not do soap. Soap sucks. Let's start hoarding a burrito. Yeah, this is, it's not, you know, it's not. I mean, I appreciate her company, but it does make playing games hard sometimes. But my wife just got a weighted blanket for Christmas. And I don't know what it is about this particular blanket. It's like smooth on one side and like kind of like woolly on the other side. But the black and white cat is, he sleeps in that thing all day. He's in it all day. Like, I don't know what the deal is, but it's not even like he's in there for a while. It's like he's in there all day on this thing. He loves it. So he's like not over here so much right now. Castle Farm, what they like, yeah. Usually he's kind of like being a little nuisance, so it's kind of surprising that he's so into this blanket. What am I gonna do? I gotta go get up for a second and get some stuff out of the oven. But I don't want to like drop my random burritos and tokens. So I think what we're gonna do is deliver this. Boom. And then we'll go deliver ribs. But first we're going to check board. See if we can get more burritos and tokens or pumpkins. burrito token. Oh, I can abandon this for a pumpkin. That's gonna flip anyway. There's just no way. Maybe just abandon this. Take token. What's over there right now? Maybe we'll turn in ribs and pumpkin. And I think there's 2 burritos, 1 token on the ground. So I'll just go pick those up. Deliver ribs. Buy token. And then let's go deliver pumpkin. And then I'll port to pick up my tokens and burritos, and hopefully they're still there. I don't know how much time is left on them. I flipped them a few times. I think they should still be there. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. I should be thinking about my own food too. Getting hungry. What? You're back again, cat? I'm up here and you're down there. You know if you want some attention, it's up here. You know that. I know. I always know when I'm a little late to stream because the cat will like start yanging at me. Like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be streaming now, sitting in your chair so you can love me. She'll be very vocal. You're late to loving me at the table, at the desk. You need to go to the desk and love me. What'd you get into? We have fluffy bits on you. Where do those fluffy bits come from? Yeah, the finish on the Johnny Black is so much nicer than the Chivas. I gotta give it to that. But the palate's worse, I think. My baby. There's no meat? What can I do with this? I guess I can just wait. Just wait for another minute. There's not much to do with this. I don't have anything sitting on the ground to do in the meantime. My goodness, look at you. My goodness. We should have done a just catting brushing on of you today. No, don't show them your butt. That's lewd. That's so lewd, Adriana. No, they don't. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Token burrito. I guess we're just gonna do token burrito right now. There's no beef on this, right? No. Whee! Everything being said, this seems like maybe one of the most engaging skills that I've tried so far. And again, that like alchemy thing where you like press all the buttons at the big advanced station kind of looked cool too. But this like route pathfinding kind of thing, it's maybe the most engaging thing I've tried in this game so far. And like as you level up, it kind of evolves, right? So that's kind of interesting. When's my next route becoming unlocked? At 35, I get pizzas, whatever that road is. Unfortunately, with cat, I can't press keyboard buttons to recenter my map. I guess I can click this. I can't move that hand. That's kind of illegal. I did that one time and I felt wrong. Doll. Beef. Burrito token. I think plates and soap are kind of shit right now. We'll get some beef. Slap it down. I'm not quite at 6 yet. I really wish I could do 6 hours a day, though. Technically, in theory, if I wanted to be the tiredest I've ever been, I could start doing 6 hours a day starting next week. But there's no way that's correct, because I was doing that amount of sleep 4 days a week, and I was exhausted. I'm probably supposed to sleep for the extra 2 hours a day. I didn't buy the tokens, fuck. Adriana, I gotta get up and check the child's food, man. We can't burn it. That would be a travesty. It would be bad on multiple levels. Drop, drop. Take some. In theory, we could drop this in front of the vendor, but this way, while we're going to Toy Pumpkin, we can flip the timer on those so they get reset. Alright, baby, I know you're purring, your motor's going, but I really gotta make sure the kid's food doesn't burn. Mom will have my head. Token, carrot, pumpkin. Okay. I'm gonna go check the food. I was gonna roll over again. Hold on. Okay, abandoned token, toy, abandoned pumpkin, carrot. That's a giga route, actually. Hello. PP? Platinum pieces? I'm out of the loop. I know that's to do with the Patchy bot, but I don't know anything about the Patchy bot. Maybe you can enlighten me about the Patchy bot. I've seen a lot of people streaming this game have this Patchy bot, and I don't know anything about it. I know like it's some kind of like rolling thing, but maybe if you know. I don't even know how to get it. I went to the website and there was not much there. Maybe you can enlighten me if you know, Alistair. Oh shit, these aren't gone yet? Fuck, flip them. I really thought those might be gone by now. Alright. We got a triple. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, actually, you know what? Let's juggle a carrot. You think we can juggle some carrots? A lot of times I don't have room to juggle a carrot, but maybe we can juggle a carrot down here. Where would I put it? I'm probably supposed to put it... I don't know. Putting it by the grocery doesn't make much sense, really. I guess I could put it right in front of the stall, but that doesn't really save very much time. What, darling? I'm still here. Like I can turn in and then dump a carrot. Yeah, let's click on green olives. Passive merch is relevant to me. It's relevant to my interests. Drop. And then maybe max this. TP outskirts. Maybe we can sandbag a set of dolls up here too. In the same place. Like maybe we'll drop all, take all these, flip them, take some, oh shit, drop all. Take some, and I need 3 sets of dolls. Boom, but there's 1 set of dolls sitting there. I guess there's a world where I could have like TP'd back to the contracts and maybe got a quad doll. Man, there's some skill in this skill. It might have made more sense to TP back to like collect some more things before I did this turn in. I could have maybe quad dolled and got some more stuff. Instead of going back now. Okay. Burrito, meat, doll, carrot. I think I'm going to assume the meat I had in front of that guy is gone now. I'm going to go buy another slab. There's like no way. I think it's been longer than 10 minutes since I flipped that last beef stack. I haven't been there in a minute, I think. So let's just get another stack of beef. Yeah, it's gone. Dump this here. Maybe buy burrito. I think there's burritos on outskirts already, but shit. There's 1 or 2 sets of burritos. Can't remember. Pumpkin, carrot. Shit. Let's abandon this. Take doll. Drop all, take all. Drop all, drop all, drop all. Teleport. No, I don't have teleport, I gotta run. Your cat's test demanding attention? Uh-oh. If that's unusual for you, maybe you should maybe you should not. I know it's against the rules to not give attention, but if you make a habit, it will become regular. I see her behind my monitor right now. She's slinking around. I have 1 carrot down there. Always wanting for your attention? Yeah, that sounds like my orange one. On one end, it's like, feels like... Sometimes when I ignore her, it feels mean, but at the same time, it's like, if she had her way, I would not get anything done in a day, and I would just give her attention and do nothing else. So, it's kind of hard to not eventually be like, look, I have to do something that's not love you for a minute. Alright, so there's plenty of carrots stacked here. Let's go back to market. And see if I can get another doll. Or pumpkin. Doll, pumpkin, teleport outskirts. Okay, so I got 3 dolls. Let me drop all dolls, take all. I think these are all burritos, right? So let's drop all these, take all these. Oh shit. Take some. Shit, drop this one. and I get 2 sets of pumpkins. I feel like I'm floating so much random items right now, but if it works, it works. It's quite convoluted. Extremely attached and clingy since day 1 of the wife rescuing her at 4 weeks old. Yeah, both of mine are rescues, but we didn't rescue them ourselves. We kind of like got them through a rescue, like a foster agency that takes rescue cats. And they had widely different foster conditions, I'll tell you that much. I don't float any pumpkins. I probably should, but I feel like I'm floating so much random stuff. I don't want to float more stuff. Like our orange one was fostered with the rest of her whole litter in this nice loft in a rich lady's house. And the black and white one was like found with one other sibling in a field and was fostered in this like house that had way too many cats. They had way too many cats, and the cats had the run of the place. I'll say that much without being too harsh about the conditions. It was not a great foster home, but there's so many cats, and they don't have anywhere to put them. It's like, what do you do? Some bad foster home is better than nowhere, I guess. But that was so long ago now. Like Adria is 12, I think, and Mosley is 11. They're getting to be old guys now. Let's go do the beef real quick. We've been pretty fortunate with them too. Like they've never had any kind of major health problems really. Like right when we got Adria, she had like a staph infection and had a few days of antibiotics to do. But she's been like healthy ever since. Like we had to take her to the vet like one time, like 10 years ago for like something. But other than that, she's been pretty, you know. Bart, did some of my beef expire? What the hell happened? But she's been pretty good for the most part, and you know, Mosley's been good, so we've been fortunate like that. But they don't go outside, so that's part of it. The cat that I grew up with, she was always outside, like getting into shit and digging up stuff, and eventually there was a day where she didn't come home, and you know what that means. One way or another. Token, abandoned pumpkin, take doll. I'm floating a lot of burrito and carrot. I know, bub. I'm talking to people who don't know that, man. It's abandoned carrot, take meat. I have like a lot of floating shit. I probably don't even need to buy stuff really. Like it's kind of like weird. Like if you float a bunch of items on the ground, you have to like remember where they all are. And if you can remember where they all are, then like you don't have to do the route. And then like the route starts to become irrelevant. I didn't want to click on that guy. Oh well, I guess he was a criminal. I accidentally arrested the right guy. I don't know how I ended up with like half slabs of beef here. That's kind of weird, but there's a bunch of shit to get flipped over here. Drop all. Take some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take all. Drop. Oh, I'm actually missing tokens here. Fuck me, man. Unless they're in here. Oh, these are dolls. Drop all. This is actually kind of scuffed because I thought I had tokens here and I don't. I just assumed in all this piles of shit there was tokens here. Enough. There wasn't enough. Okay, let's go to board again, I guess, since I'm randomly here. Maybe get another dolls. Those carrots are gonna rot probably, but whatever. Dolls. Man, I probably could turn in more burrito, but burrito can just rot maybe. I don't know. There's like so many burritos down there. Oh, I went back to buy tokens and I took a token thing and not a burrito thing. I'm an idiot. I should just drop a token contract and take the burrito contract. Rescue from outside. It was during the week we were preparing for the funeral for my wife's grandmother. They rescued all but this cat. I mean, sounds like it was made to be, man. If I had to guess, it sounds like it was made to be. That sounds like one of those situations where it's like, it was made to be. Cat distribution system. So I can just take some sets of burritos right off the floor here. And then we can come back and take dolls. And that will actually clean up a lot of the shit on the ground over here. This guy looks like he's from Star Trek. Willie McCoy. He has a button-up shirt from the front, but from the back, he looked like a yellow shirt Star Trek guy. If I can get another dolls, I can do a quad doll turn in. There's all kinds of dolls sitting on the ground up there. A whole inventory for sure. Boom. Hoard this too. The beef's gonna expire. Those carrots are definitely gone now. It's okay. Take all these, drop them. Take all these. Take all. Oh man, really? Did some of my dolls expire? God damn it. How did I fuck this up? I suck. I really thought I had like so many dolls here. Did I do a doll turn in and I just forgot? God damn it. This game's hard. Well, kind of I'm just making it harder on myself just so I can eke out some percentage efficiency, but... Loves to cuddle with me in this recliner? Yeah, I have, other than like her like accosting me here, the other place is the black and white cat seems to like want to cuddle in the bed. He like lives for the bed. If anyone's in the bed, he wants to be in the bed. And he's not like gentle about it. Like he'll come and spoon. He wants to spoon in the bed. Truth. Or sleep on top of my head. Maybe he thinks I'm missing hair and he needs to make up for it, but boom. Big XP. Yes, there's no dolls down there, I don't think. Because for some reason, instead of getting another stack, I just took 2 and 2. Things are way less complicated if we don't float a lot of items, though. Isn't that right? What? You can have my water if you want. It's alright. Oh, I do have token. These things are cheap enough that there's not much downside to like floating the product, but 10 minutes is still slightly too fast of a timer to feel comfortable with like just memorizing everything. I don't know how big of a desk you have, but I think this one is 64 inch or something like that. This was the biggest desk I could find. I wanted the biggest possible desk. There was one size bigger, but it was only like slightly bigger. This is what they call this, Turismo Racing or something like that. I wanted one that was like really stable and really big. It actually was surprising to find like one that met the kind of criteria that I wanted. And even now with like 3 monitors up here and a bunch of booze and peripherals, it still feels a little small, but I could get bigger. Yeah, the next one will be bigger. Maybe you can have a cat bed on the next one. What are you getting into over there? There's nothing over there, I don't think. Take... pumpkin. Pumpkin kind of suck a little bit. Do I have any badges up there? I think I don't. Maybe abandon, take, toys, No, I can't teleport yet. I gotta go get badges. Yeah, we cannot play Path of Exile hardcore with you. That wouldn't be very possible. We were doing that. We had to pause the game for you. Yeah. Drop all, take all. Drop all, take some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take some. Shit. What am I listening to? This is a really old mix. Okay. Didn't sound new. Can't stimulate your butt too much, you'll give the audience a full moon. They don't want to see your cat butt. That's lewd. Yeah, that's a little lewd, isn't it? No, you don't know that word, child. That's a good thing. Pizza at 35. All right, we're getting there. Carrot stalls, token burrito. Stall, burrito. Beef. Wait, what's the timer on this? Is it short dated? Yeah, I probably should wait. I feel like just floating the burritos and tokens is the least complicated thing I can do. That still is like pretty reasonable. Doll. Ban and carrot, take token. The beef is also here. Shit. Maybe do a quick and dirty double beef turn in, then come back. Alchemy. Wealth potion. Wow. Wow, this hasn't flipped yet? Fuck me. Did I... Oh, I must have abandoned, like, the wrong doll. I thought there was a doll in here for me to retake. Did I abandon the wrong doll? That's so hard. token. Doll, no burrito. Drop all, take some. Take all. Oh, that's all my tokens. Okay. Where to get dolls, I have to go south, which links up with carrot, but I don't have any carrot. I could just like raw go south. Are you gonna have a pukey? Prefer if you didn't. Okay. It's mildly disconcerting that you looked like you were coughing up a hairball and then you're licking my arm. But I'm here for it, I guess. My arm is burning. I don't have much fur to clean there, but I appreciate it. I'm out of tokens over here. Oh. Adria, that's really starting to burn, darling. That's really starting to burn. I'm getting an exfoliating arm treatment right now, I think. Oh, that burns so bad. That burns so bad. Can't take any more dolls, but I could take some carrots. But I have to go back here one way or another. What? That really hurts. I appreciate it. But it really hurts. I really don't want to have to go get carrot. Yeah, fuck carrot. Let's just do beef. I got one beef slab left over there. It's all red. Your sandpaper tongue is a little harsh, darling. That was nice of you, though. Oh. Yep, sure, apprehend that guy. I guess I actually need burritos over here. Oh, it makes things weird. Forgot that I couldn't just pick up burritos off the ground over here. Okay, let's flip these. See if I can get another burrito or token. And then we'll just do a whole doll run. I wonder what way's faster. Probably this way. Yeah. Number go up. I think number will go up right now. Boom. It's only one more level for pizzas. Burrito. Toy carrot. Teleport outskirts. Turn in 3 burritos. Do I have 3 burritos over here? I think so. Absolutely. I have 4 burritos actually. Shit. Fuck. I should have flipped the pins. God damn it, I forgot to flip the pins. I think I'm gonna lose 2 sets of pins there. Boom. Thanks. about nap time. I'm gonna have to reset my schedule a little bit because I gotta go back to work on Monday. And I work overnight, so this like being alive during the day thing, you know, might not work out too well. I really would like another contract for this route. I gotta wait too long. Well, I do have to think about when I want to take my next vacation. I actually don't have a lot of options because I have to take a week off before February 20th. And I can't book in the next 3 weeks. What's left? Week of the 27th, the 3rd, or the 10th. I don't know if anything's going on any of those days, any of those weeks. Oh, I have to set up our shit. I totally forgot. I gotta do a poll for our community bottle. I'm gonna do that today. Carrots. Yeah, we're gonna do a vote for our community tasting bottle, which last time we did Woodford Reserve Double Oaked. I meant to do a poll for that yesterday, but I'm gonna do a poll for it today, I guess. That way you guys can have the option to maybe get a sampling of a bottle that you'll know I'll be talking about. And we'll probably say do that stream on like the 25th of January or something like that. We'll do a poll and then have that community tasting probably on the 25th of January with whatever you guys decide. Why is something wet over here? Classic cat. Something's always wet. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I forgot all about those pins. Those pins are gone. Oof. When I back in my mind, I was like, I gotta go back and flip those pins, but it's actually not that big of a deal. It just means I have to buy more pins, but... Wow. What the heck? What is this? Ain't shit on that board. Oh, shit. Those pins are still there. Ooh. Ooh. We saved them. Burrito, pin, doll. I'll do a beef. Stop right there, criminal scum. How dare you steal from the burrito wagon? Burrito and or pin and a doll would be good. Really? Or burrito or pin? Okay. Your community bottle? Yeah, I gotta post a poll for the next community tasting bottle. I'm gonna do it right when I get off of here. I meant to do it yesterday. That way we can kind of like get some votes in before January is like quickly passing us by. If you still have a bunch of the Freud Select, then I'll make sure I put that one in there again. I can put the Everlar 12 in there again too. Or I don't think I put that one in last time, but I can put it in this time. Token burrito beef. I mean, that's 5. I guess what's over there? 3 burritos and a token? I can't remember. I'll just deliver this beef. Let's see. Half a bottle of it left? Okay. Yeah, as long as you have enough left that you'll still have some left. I forgot to actually collect the beef or whatever. It's fine. I can't remember what's over here, but it's definitely 4. 4 turnings worth. Oh, I see. Derp. So let's do this. I'm starving right now, so we're gonna do this turn in, and then that'll probably be it for me. It's quarter after, or not quarter after, but it's 15 past 6 hours, so we met our 6-hour goal, if anything. One of my current favorites, so oddly enough, I don't drink it often. Yeah, that's like a weird thing about it, is like, when you have favorites, you try not to drink them so that you can drink them later. Because then you would have to buy another bottle, and that's like a weird concept. But I'm in the same boat, though. Like, I kind of want to not drink my favorite all the time because then I'll have to replace it. But then again, I have some that are irreplaceable. And I mean, like, I just cannot buy another one. That's also a thing, too. I'm kind of like, kind of like I've said a few times, I'm kind of like okay with drinking the Lefroy Quarter. If I'm going to have something and I'm not going to worry about it, I've resigned myself to I'm going to buy another Lefroy Quarter, and I'll probably keep buying Lefroy Quarters for the rest of my life as my like generic Lefroy, I think. Lefroy Quarter right now they're like $100. They used to be cheaper, but everything's going up in price these days. And I still have like 40% of a Lefroy Quarter left. It's not like I'm pounding it back or anything. It's just like, it's one that's really good, that's not overly complex, but delivers some strong flavors that I'm just like not going to worry myself over drinking it. I'm not going to like go drink like a crappier smoky whiskey, like some like the one I'm thinking of right now. And I actually want to try this, and I might buy one anyway, but the one I'm thinking of right now is like, there's a thing in here. It's like that I seen. It's like it's new in here though. It's the first time I've seen it the past couple weeks. It's like, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Sort by price. That's a lie. It's in here somewheres. Why can't I find it? Oh, here it is. Isla Mist, 8-year-old. It's $40 and it's just called Isla Mist, 8-year-old. I'm not gonna go buy this just so that I can have a smoky one that's cheap. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'll drink the Lefroy Quarter. I won't worry too much about it. Rather than like being like, if I'm gonna waste alcohol by drinking it and not worrying about the flavors too much, I have to drink this shit one. Nah. We'll snag the Lefroy 10, but I was worried it would taste similar to the Select. The 10 probably is going to be less oaky than the Select. And it's probably going to be a little bit more robust. You're going to get a gauge statement on it. And I think it's a little bit higher proof. I think the 10 in North America is 40% or 43% alcohol. And I think the Select is 40. Lefroy Quarter is 115 now. Holy fuck. I stand by what I said. Yeah, see, this is 40%, and I think the 10 is 43. Yeah, 43. So it's like a little bit more robust, but it won't be like outrageously different. All the Lefroy 10s are sold out, except for in Moncton. What? I didn't even get a chance to buy one. What about the cask strength? Oh, they still have some of these around. Okay, thank God. I can't believe this Lefroy 10 just sold right out.
You gotta let me get the package open.
That's crazy. For some reason around here, they don't regularly stock this. This like makes no sense.
Mostly?
But they regularly stock the Quarter. This is all over the place.
I have to share.
That's so weird. They still have lures around? They still have a bunch of lures around. I really want to try this because this is basically like the Lefroy Quarter on steroids, eh? It's like it's the same proof, and they also use quarter casks, but they also have like some like sherry quarter casks or something. They like took sherry butts and recoopered them into like quarter casks for this. It's like rocket fuel tier, but not rocket fuel tier. It's like turbocharged sherry part of it, but like the weird thing is it's this price here, and right now it's like $150 in Alberta, so I could buy it and pay the shipping and it would still be cheaper if I bought it in Alberta, and this is still really expensive. Even getting it from Alberta, it's like $200. But it's like a more goated Lefroy Quarter, so it feels like it's something I should have. It's a bottle I've wanted to buy for a long time. It's just like the price is a little bit of a shocker. $237 in New Brunswick. But if I bought it in Alberta, it'd probably be like $200, tax and shipping included. But the thing is if you buy something from an Alberta site, you're paying shipping for 4 bottles. So that means you would want to also put 4 other bottles on there. So it ends up being like a $500 purchase.
It would be a wasted order if you didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't pay $60 for shipping and not get 3 other bottles. So that's why I haven't done it yet, because this is too much. But if I order it from Alberta, it's going to be a $500 purchase.
Order from here, that's only a 200 something purchase. You're saving money if you order it from here.
But I'm going to buy more whiskeys anyway. What do you think? I'm going to stop buying whiskeys after this one? Let's be honest here for a minute. Can he buy it, Mom? Question mark.
We need to purchase some more shelving.
She does have a point. Okay, she does have a point. I did get rid of the floor whiskey. Like we said earlier, I got rid of the floor whiskey, but the cabinet is full. So
We need a bookshelf.
doesn't it look better though?
It does look better.
You see the bottom part? Look at this.
Yeah. I would just like to point out that's my armoire that's full of your whiskey.
Well, it's yours, but you said your dad would appreciate that I used it for this. Yeah, it's in like a cabinet that my wife's father built. So it's like he would appreciate this though. Then again, like he can't drink anymore because he's got cancer. It's unlucky, really. He had Crown Royal over Christmas. Did you get mad at him?
It was what they had.
Okay.
Sister, brother. It's so long since.
Yeah, he's got cancer in his bowels. Is that correct? Bowels and liver. So it's like the worst possible places. He spent his time with alcohol, but he can't anymore. It's unfortunate. That being said, like, how long has it been like 3 or 4 years now? 2 years. It seemed like things are bad, but sometimes it seems like his prognosis is not so bad. How's it right now?
Well, no. What happened is, Reed,
Right.
and then he to keep, and everything it's not getting smaller, but it's not getting bigger. Like stable now. Like,
Yeah, it seemed like there was a period where it was like kind of spooky, and then like all of a sudden, like I don't know, like the treatments start working pretty good. So I don't know.
he's stable right now.
Honestly, the last time I seen him, he looked pretty good.
He looks good for
Like
cancer.
there was a time when we went to see him, and he didn't look very good, and he looks a lot better now than he used to. So
The only unfortunate my entire life
yeah.
has like a Gandalf beard.
Anyway, yeah, she makes a good point. We need like more shelf space.
the shelves have
Right.
books.
You want industrial shelving for your books?
Yeah.
See,
Okay. Would it be better to use whiskey?
I can't put whiskey on it. That's the problem. The problem is any of these bottles that are not in boxes really shouldn't be outside a cabinet. Especially with the window being right there.
If we have
Right.
office books,
So you're
that's really all.
so
I'm
you're
talking
so
about
you're
here now.
you're trying to kick my board games out of the office. That's what we're getting at here. You're trying to kick my board games out of the office. Well, unfortunately, yeah, we can't fit all those board games right where your one shelf is. That doesn't work.
The other thing
Yeah.
to be fair, that bookshelf is full. Pile of books in front of it, and there are books in the bedroom.
Okay, so yeah, I know we had some floor whiskey, but Mom's got floor books right now. There's books piled in front of her bookcase. Because the bookcase is full. Yeah, I don't know. See, the problem is we need a house.
Yeah, there's just no room.
We don't have enough room for this shit.
We need a basement.
Yeah, we need a nice finished basement.
And then my office can be,
That's what we need.
as the child says, the room of knowledge. All the books, although I don't think anyone wants the knowledge that's in those books.
We won't get into that. Yeah. That being said, the cabinet looks better than ever. I'm like, there's a weird give and take there where like since those bottles aren't like at my feet anymore, I can't easily like get them out. I have to like dig through the cabinet to get stuff. Like when Colin was in here today, I feel like I had to dig through the cabinet to get something. And I was like, I hate that. But at the same time, like, if this only gets worse, it's better it gets organized now, like sooner rather than later. But yeah, like, in theory, none of the stuff that's unboxed should be outside of the cabinet. Like, it really...
They need to pull your board game.
You need to cull the board games? Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna do, but it's hard. Because even if I cull the board games, then I have to spend time, like, selling them to people on classified websites, and that's just a lot of work.
My problem.
Well, somewhat gonna be your problem.
You bought yourself a bunch of board games. You don't want the board games. You can sell the board games.
What if I do want them?
Well, if you want them, then you need to buy a house. But then there's some board games to buy a house.
So that becomes your problem.
What, sweetheart?
Oh, shit.
I don't think the storage room will not fit the board games, Bubba.
Yeah. Although we should get rid of that random broken shelf out in there.
Oh, we're not putting my books in there. My books need to be somewhere safe where I can see them comfortably.
Anyway, yeah. I'll post a poll about a community bottle. And, anyway, we're just publicly discussing my personal issues. Like I said, like I always say, okay, look, like I always say.
Can't we heard you? Patty Street.
Like I've said many times, I don't have an alcohol problem. I have an alcohol storage problem, okay? Alcohol storage problem. Alright, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm starving. Appreciate you guys being here. Great stream today, actually. Had a great time. Colin popped in. Get him with that hot so. I appreciate that. Sarmar, thank you for your conversation. Had some raids. Brett, Athena, appreciate you. You guys hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. We're doing a whiskey review on Friday. Wow, another review. Yeah. More stuff for YouTube. Anyway, until next time. Thanks for being here.